How are you? Hope you're having a great night. So I thought I'd hop on here real quick and do a react to Foodie Beauty. She just finished up a live, and I've got a few thoughts about that live. So let's go over it. Let's see. So what happened during the live? Well, she is still talking about Syria. I was on Twitter earlier, and she was speaking about when she goes to Syria, she's going to be there for at least 6 months to a year, I think she said. The thing is, if she goes to Syria for about a year, she's going to be overstaying her visa because visas only go up for 3 months. So it feels like when she goes to Syria, she's going to be squatting. That's what it sounds like to me. That instead of just going there for 3 months and coming back to Canada, it sounds like she doesn't want to come back at all. And she's going to be over there for a while. It's going to be a one and done. She's going to attempt to stay over there longer than she should. Hello, Stephen. She wants to never leave. Yeah, I think she wants to get out of Canada, and once she's out, she doesn't want to come back. Speaking of going to Syria, I don't think Foodie realizes or cares just how easy it would be for Salah to take complete control of her. Let's just say she's telling the truth about being isolated in her own place an hour and a half away from him. Now, if she comes to Syria with all of her nonsense and she starts pulling big amounts of attitude, the only thing he'd really have to do to her is take her charger away. That's how easy it would be. That if she starts pulling up the attitude and she starts getting nasty and, like giving him all kinds of lip, all he's got to do is take her charger away and walk out the door. What's she going to do? Without her charger, without a charger to charge up her phone, she can't rage for days at a time. Hello, Godmother. So, Chantal, you wanted a daddy figure. Well, if he daddies you that way, if you become a brat and he wants to punish you, he can just snatch up your charger and go, well, young lady, I'm going to leave you here for 3 or 4 days by yourself, and I'm not going to answer my phone, and I want you to sit here all by yourself and think about what you did. And that's another thing, and thank you for bringing that up, Ashley. He could take her passport as well, and her debit card. What's she going to do? If he takes her passport, if he takes her debit card, and if he takes her charger, she's screwed. If Foodie is all alone in a place far away from everybody, it's not like she can walk to the nearest house and ask for help. She doesn't know how to speak the language. She's gonna be stuck. But that's how easy it would be. Just snatch up her charger and walk out the door and get in the car and ride away. And what are you going to do, Chantal? Hey, Peace. The Kiwi Farm sound, the kidney pool. Yeah, pictures have been posted of a similar property with a kidney pool. Speaking of Salah, something interesting about Salah. So, y'all remember when he was in Foodie's chat before asking $1,000 for a slushy machine? Well, the price has come down from $1,000 to $350. He's over there grifting for a slushy machine. Before he was telling people, oh, I need $1,000 for a slushy machine. Now it's down to $350. So she's grifting, he's grifting. Boy, they're both grifting. They found the kidney pool. Foodie can say that's where she wants to go, but who knows if she's actually going to end up there. Listen, I was actually talking to Goose Chuck earlier this evening, And Chantal, whatever money she takes in pocket to go over there, her passport is worth a lot more than whatever she has in the bank. Like, her Canadian passport is very, very valuable. Like, he could easily sell that or dupe it for about $15,000. So, like, I think he wants to get her over there. I think he wants to get her passport and hold on to it in case he wants to sell it or copy it. He wants her debit card, so if something happens to her, he can go right to the bank, clear out the bank account, and have access to her bank account for those, nice YouTube paychecks. So her passport and her debit card are worth a lot more than she is. That's basically what he wants access to, is those two things. He can't get control of the money unless he's got control of the money, you feel me? Yeah, and you're right, Trauma Queen. There is no embassy out there, so she's royally screwed if something happens to her. So, yeah. From everything that I've been hearing, I have a feeling that Chantal is going to be leaving a lot sooner than she says. She says that she gave her 30-day notice. Well, I have a feeling she's going to be gone in the next 2 weeks. And forgive me for saying this. I don't want to trigger anybody. We all know that Chantal's an addict. I mean, we're all aware of that. Chantal, she's acting like an addict, that she knows that she's going to have to take a trip soon somewhere, and where she's going, she's not going to be able to get at the things that she's addicted to. So she's just going hog wild right now, eating everything, doing everything, smoking all the green, knowing that when she travels, she won't have those things anymore. It's almost like a panic reflex of sorts. If you're an addict and they're used to doing certain things, and then you're like, oh, I'm going to go without, so I better do all I can now before I go without. So she's over there smoking the green products, and she's eating all the food, and all that she's doing is setting herself up for more pain later, because if she does travel, the withdrawals are going to be painful. She's going to have severe headaches. Every time she goes to the Middle East, after getting her body used to all this stuff, she always gets severe headaches. And she's tired, and she's grumpy, and she's mean for at least 2 weeks. So she's just setting herself up for going through withdrawals the moment she gets on that plane. It could take more than a few weeks to get the paperwork for BG. I don't think that BG's going. I really don't think so. Let's imagine this scene, shall we? Chantal going to an airport. She's got her CPAP machine. She's got her carry-on. She's got her purse. She's got BG in a carrier and a cat playpen. Is this really going to work? That she can carry all that by herself? I don't think so. She can barely walk or stand for 5 minutes. She's not going to be able to carry all that stuff. I don't think BG's going. I think she's saying what she needs to say to keep everybody pacified, to keep everybody watching her, to keep them giving her the super chats, and she's going to keep everything hidden until she goes somewhere, and then BG is nowhere in sight. Because she knows as soon as people see BG's not around, they're going to be pissed off. And they might leave her channel, and they might stop giving her money. So she's just holding things back until the truth is revealed. Yeah, 30 days in quarantine is cruel. Yeah, listen, I'm a cat mama. And she's talking about taking BG over there and putting BG around Julia. Cats are very, very territorial. They get very protective of their pet parent. And you got to take your time acclimating one cat to another cat. So you've got this cat, BG, that allegedly is going to go through a very, very, very long travel. And then they're going to be quarantined on top of that, taken to a place that they're not familiar, and then put around another cat. No, that's not going to work. If she put BG and Julia in the same room, guarantee you they would fight. They would tear each other apart. And neither Salah nor Chantal would be careful about keeping them in separate rooms and keeping them apart and letting them sniff each other through a door, which is how you usually do it. So she's not going to take BG. It'd be too much hassle to take her all the way across the ocean, too much time, too much paperwork, too much money. She would rather take the money and put it in her own pocket to take over to the Middle East. So it's going to be a shit show. In every way it can be a shit show. If she goes to Syria, she will not be able to stream on Kick because Kick is restricted. I've heard the talk about the use of a VPN. Hope you got good internet for that VPN, and even if you use one, you're going to get reported. So if she goes to the Middle East, all she's going to have to work with is YouTube. And if she does half the fuck shit that I think that she will on YouTube, she's going to get reported all over the place and lose her channel there too. So it's going to be a mess. It's going to be an absolute mess. In every way that it can be a mess. She's effing around and she's about to find out, and I can't wait. It's going to kick off real soon. So for those of you that are in my chat room, those of you that were not around during Crackhead Olympics, let me put you guys on notice right now. Get your rest while you can. Stock up on your snacks. Stock up on your drinks. You hear me? Go outside and do some stuff, because when this kicks off, it's going to be crazy. She's going to be in Syria and she's going to be unhappy. And she's going to rage and rage and rage and meltdown and rage and meltdown and rage and meltdown. We won't be able to keep up. You better be prepared to stay up late, family. It's going to happen. Do you hear me? Stock up on that coffee while you can. Stock up on that tea while you can. Get all your snacks. It's going to be 4 in the morning and Foodie's going to be up like blah, 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 blah. Let's talk about Foodie's lease for a minute. Where she's currently staying. My thoughts. I think she got evicted. I don't think she simply gave notice. I think she got evicted. Maybe for non-payment, maybe for noise complaints, complaints in general. I honestly think she got evicted because she's leaving extremely early. Foodie moved in October, but let's remember, she moved in on a rent special. And the rent special was something like, come in, move in, you don't pay rent for 2 or 3 months. It's not that they're excusing the rent for 2 or 3 months out of the 12-month lease. What they're doing is they're taking the first 2 or 3 months that you pay rent and they're tacking it on to the back end. So it's actually a 14-month lease, which means Foodie might have been able to stay there until December. And if you're living somewhere, and let's just say you want to leave early, you can't do that for free. You have to pay a certain amount of money to break your lease early. Otherwise, you still owe. So you're leaving really, really early, Foodie. What about those thousands of dollars in rent that you're going to owe the apartment complex? Who's paying that? Who's paying all that money? I think they gave you notice to get the F out. And you got to go, and you got to go soon. And that's why they came by the apartment. They checked all the appliances. They wanted to know if you damaged anything. Because if you did, they would add that to the bill. of what you owe. Uh, I think that when she came to Canada, initially, she had a plan. I think that she wanted to get things started with Natter again. Remember how she was talking about when she came back to Canada, it would be like the Villa 2.0. Remember her saying that? Well, Villa 2.0 would be her, Pete's, Natter, all that drama. That didn't happen. She was seeing Natter and paying for his groceries, and we saw that video clip where she was seeing him. I think she talked to him. I think she tried to convince him to come on camera with her. He didn't want to do it, so that plan, fell like a lead balloon. Her next plan was, remember all the conversation about, I'm going to have Pete's move in. The den area is going to be his bedroom, and he's going to pay a portion of the rent. Well, Pete's was smart, and he decided not to do it. But once she figured out that's not going to happen, that conversation stopped. Then her next plan was moving close to Cornwall, to the family, and them becoming her caretakers. Well, I'm sure they shut the door on that and said, nope, no thank you. So she's only got one card left to play. And that's, pushing her way back to Syria with Salah, even though he doesn't really want her there. That's the only card she's got left to play. And I think she's going to purchase a one-way ticket, and it's going to be a one and done. She's going to Syria, taking whatever money she can, and essentially she's going to squat. She's going to get in that house, and if something happens to her or the internet is bad, she's going to be in a place where she feels they can't kick her out. She's going to blame, I can't make money, the internet is bad, the electricity went out, what do you want me to do? Look at all that I've done for you, all this bullshit. So she's going somewhere where she can squat if she needs to squat. She can't do that over here because, we don't put up with that in the Western world, but over there she can get away with it a little bit. But I think that Salah's going to try to drain every bit of money he can out of her. He's going to take that debit card. He's going to take control of that passport. And if something happens to Chantal, and I'm not wishing this for her. Don't get it twisted. If she has a medical event and she steps off this mortal coil, say, the first thing he's going to do is go straight to an ATM and drain that bank account. And then the second thing he's going to do is sell that passport for about $15,000. Like, he wants that debit card and he wants that passport because those things are worth money. So we're going to see what happens. We're going to see how this plays out. She's deciding this. I told you, it's like a video game with multiple bad endings, and she decides how bad it's going to be. We're just the spectators. We're sitting in the bleachers with our popcorn, with our drinks. She is the one deciding all of this, not us. We're just watching. So we got some Twitter peeps. Are y'all ready to get into the Twitter peeps? Because I am. I can't believe she's this gullible and trusting. You know what, Witch? It's not that she's gullible and trusting. It's not about trusting somebody and believing in them. She's just that desperate. This is about desperation. She was given all the cheat codes when she came back to Canada. She was given every single one. Given everything she needed to succeed. Came back with $10,000 in her pocket. 2 or 3 months living in that apartment and didn't have to pay rent. Had a Beezer paying a portion of her rent. And despite all the cheat codes, she still failed, and it took less than a year. Hey Leaky, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Salah would use the passport and cosplay as Chantal. Well, he wouldn't cosplay as her, but he could take that passport, dupe it, and sell it to somebody for a lot of money. Yeah, that passports really are worth about $15,000. And over there, that's a lot of money. You can do a lot with that amount of money over there. Hey, Kathy. Hi, Rose. I had a thought. Is she trying to go viral like that girl on TikTok who went to Afghanistan? I don't think so. I don't think she's trying to copy anybody. I think that she's just desperate and she needs a place to go because she got evicted. Hey, Radio. Salary doesn't even understand the grave he's digging for himself. She's letting him believe he's fooling her as long as he it gets her over there. Oh, she's going to say what she needs to say to get her butt over there. And then once she gets her butt over there, she thinks that she's going to be in control. No, she's not in control. He's actually going to have all the power. Because what does she have to threaten him with? The money? He can take her debit card. What's she going to do? What is she going to do? He's going to take her passport. Where is she going to go? There's not even an embassy over there. It's his football field, not hers. She pulls any fuck shit. He could take her charger and run off for 3 or 4 days, and what's she going to do about it? Nothing. What's she going to do? Like walk outside the house and walk down the road and walk across the desert and find somebody? Even if she managed that, she can't speak the language. She's screwed. She has screwed herself by making herself so helpless. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's his home turf. It's I guess she didn't learn her lesson the first time when she went to Syria. When she was in Kuwait with him, she had more of a stronghold. But then she went to Syria and she did not have the stronghold. His family was around him. He had a support system. She couldn't control him the way that she used to back in Kuwait. So the power dynamic switched. And if she goes back over there, it's going to switch again. It's going to be even worse because she's going to be absolutely isolated. And she can't use the threat of, well, I'll just go back to Canada. Go where? You don't have a home anymore. You gave it up. And your family's not going to take you in. And the Beezers are not going to pay for another apartment. They're not going to give you another $10,000. If you give up your stronghold, you aren't strong anymore. Somebody else is strong, but it ain't you. So she's deciding she wants to give him all the power. He's going to have it, and trust me, he's going to use it. Hey, Nirvana, I hope she goes through total hell. She deserves it. Oh, it's going to happen. And the beautiful part, the chef's kiss, is we're not doing anything. This is not of our making. This is not of our doing. This is all by her own hand. She's designing her own purgatory, her own hell. She didn't have to design the video game this way, but that's what she wanted. We're just watching. We're not designing anything. Yeah, she's her own biggest hater. She's in competition with herself. She is her own biggest enemy. Hello, Peace and Calm Now. Thank you for being a new member and welcome aboard. Yeah, pass the popcorn. I'm telling y'all, you've got 2 weeks, max, maybe a month to get all the rest you can. Sleep all you can. Stock up on your snacks. Stock up on all your drinks. Go outside and look at the grass, touch the grass, take a picture of it. You're not going to see it for a while. You'd be like, it's been 84 years since I've seen the grass because of Foodie. I remember what grass looked like 84 years ago. This is endgame shit right here. Hello, Blood Raven. I always wondered if this was what she wanted, even at a heavy cost. You think she's leaving that soon? I got that feeling, Kimberly. Foodie likes to mess around with the timeline. She doesn't want people knowing exactly when she's leaving. Notice that the timeline keeps switching around. Oh, I don't know when I'm leaving. First it's September, then it's October. Like, she does that on purpose. It's misdirection. That's something she's always done. For some reason, she's paranoid about Girl World knowing exactly when she's leaving. But I'll tell y'all what, when she does leave, wherever she's going, it's going to be a little while before she comes online because she's going to be sick. She's going to be going through withdrawals on the plane, family. Ooh. Her body is used to smoking 5 or 6 green sticks at a time and all that food and whatever else she might be doing. And then she's going to be on the plane and not have that. She's going to have massive headaches. Like traveling that long, it's going to be a mess. It's going to take a while for her just to be able to talk to us. So like when she comes online, she may be very, very ill. Hey, Try. Foodie said she smoked the entire pack each day. Well, that's smart of her. Let's just smoke up all the money. You know, even though you got a trip, even though you know you're going to be in another country, let's just consume all of the money with food and green products and go over there with not as much money. That's just smart traveling, you know? What's that? She's scared of the evil eye, she said once about travel details. The only evil eye is her. She's her own bad luck. Nobody could throw bad luck at her. She's her own bad luck. Something else that I heard. She only bought 1 seat. Well, that's not going to work. She needs 2 seats minimum, perhaps even 3. If she tries to get on a plane with just 1 seat, they may deny her flying. She definitely needs at least 2 seats. For like a 30-hour flight? Are you kidding me? Like, you guys see how small I am. I've been on a plane right before, like 8+ hours. Those seats are no joke. They're like torture devices, even for a small person. They are tiny. And she's a woman of a bigger size. She needs at least 2 seats. Hey, Kiwi. Even if she buys an entire row, I still think she won't fit in the space between the seats. Oh, it's going to be a mess. And another thing, Foodie, and I'm not trying to be a bitch saying this. If you get on a plane and you reek, like badly reek, they can stop you from flying just for that. If you come on a plane and you're filling up the plane with stench and making everybody sick, they can tell you to deboard the plane. Just letting you know. Because everybody else has got to fly too. So if you try to get on and you haven't bathed in weeks and you're smelling like sweat and funk and fupa cheese and Vagisil and whatever else, they can say, nope, get off the plane. Get off right now. Everybody else has got to breathe that same air. Get off. Go on. Get off the plane and go take a shower. Hey, Loomis. She plans on putting the cat carrier on the floor in front of her. Airlines will say you can't fit the cat. She'll just leave it at the airport. When I flew, I had to put the carrier underneath the seat, not in front of me. That doesn't even make sense. They're putting it in front of you. Where's she going to put her feet? They won't allow the carrier to be in front of you. How in the world is she going to sit? Just think about it. You got the cat carrier on the floor directly in front of where your feet should be. Where are you going to put your feet? Were you going to have your legs spread all the way out? After a while, you're going to get a Charlie horse in your thighs. You got to put your feet in front of you. No, they tell you to put the cat carrier underneath the seat. That's not going to work. And look, hey, Mad, y'all don't worry. I know we're all worried about BG possibly traveling. I don't think it will get that far. I honestly feel she's not going to take little BG. Too much hassle, too much money, too much paperwork. You got to put the cat in quarantine every time you travel. It's just too much. She's not going to go through all that. Way too much. She can't carry like 10 things to the airport by herself. Just not going to work. She's going to collect the money for BG, give BG to somebody else to take care of, and then when she gets to Syria, when she comes online, she'll make up some story about, oh, I had to leave BG behind, blah, 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 but she'll take the money anyway. That's how I feel it's going to happen. Right now, she's just telling everybody she's taking the cat because she doesn't want the backlash of telling people, yeah, I'm going to give BG to my mom or my sister or Squeaky or whoever. She's lying out of her ass to keep people from being more mad at her than what they already are. And trust me, they're mad right now. They're real mad. Now, you know what, Bella? Fate works in mysterious ways. This could be a good thing for BG. A very good thing. Chantal wants a happy ending, but I think BG will get the happy ending because she's going to be with someone that will definitely take care of her. BG needs to not be with Chantal. So if what it takes is Chantal being delusional and going to the Middle East for BG to get a better home, I say let it happen. She shouldn't have animals. BG could get a decent home out of all of this craziness. And that's what I hope happens. So I know a lot of people are saying, poor BG, poor BG. I feel more worried for her right now being with Chantal than if Chantal were to go to the Middle East and BG's with somebody else. So let us pray that BG goes to someone before Foodie even leaves. That BG gets the home that she deserves. Yeah, so just go ahead, Foodie. Go on. That way a pet can get a decent home. Go on. Alright, so we've got some Twitter peeps to go over. I've been collecting stuff that I'd like to show all of you. And we've got Blessed Be and Merry Meet Merry Part. Mad. Alright, so we got some Twitter peeps. We've also got a clip from Sansa Cooks and a few other things, and I hope you guys enjoy tonight. So let me just go ahead and pull that stuff up. You guys know what time it is. It is time for the Twitter peeps. Alright, so let me just check really quick. No, why do I do that? I always push the wrong damn button. Alright, so thank you, Cats for Nelson, for being a new member. Thank you so much and welcome. Alright, and why isn't this? There we go. Perfect. Okay. Let me just go ahead and share the screen. Alright. So, for those of you that you might be on Twitter, and if you want to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you that you're like, fuck that bird app. Who cares? You don't want to go there. Since I'm there, I'll collect everything for you and I'll show it to you here in my live, and that way you can keep up with the stuff without having to go there yourself. So let's start here with Tweety saying Chantal will be streaming off camera in Syria, freaking out because it has been 3 days since he visited and running out of food. He will have her bank card, so she will not have the option to just leave, and Beezers will pay anyway. And if that happens, I love it the most already. I'm telling you, it's going to be glorious. She's going to be somewhere with no DoorDash, no Uber Eats, no Postmates, no deliveries, no food deliveries. Ooh. Oh, she's gonna be grumpy, grumpy, grump with all that going on. He's gonna have her bank card. He's gonna have her passport. And if she acts like a brat, he'll take her charger too. And he's gonna tell her, now you just go sit in the corner and think about what you did. And I'll come back when I feel like coming back. Let's see if she wants a dad then. When he acts like a dad. Val Gal says, bookmark this one for sure. Okay, Milky says, guard butler. Guard butler. So Salah says, I have a guard there who protects my villa, plus serve us if we need any order. He will go directly. So there's somebody there that can act as security, but also act as a butler and errand runner and Uber driver. This person is multi-purpose. So they're just going to hang around 24/7 and wait for something to do? And how much money is this person being paid for all these jobs? To be there all the time, and if food is needed, that he'll drive however long to go get the food or act as security? A guard butler. An errand runner. I've never heard of such a thing. Yeah, a guard butler. Who knew that existed? I will guard you, but I will also feed you. Interesting. I'd like to see that person's salary. Tat Von B says, on a positive note, this is what none of us will ever look like squatting. Be grateful, guys. So this is from her live today. Good God. That is just ugly. That is so unattractive. Is that rude to say that? That's just my opinion, though. Anybody else can have a different opinion. That is just... Okay, question. Has anybody seen the movie, I believe it's got Bruce Willis, The Fifth Element? It's like an older movie, but it's great. It's fantastic. There's Mila, what's her name? And then there's Bruce Willis. Really great movie, The Fifth Element. You know, like, I forget the name of those creatures that are like the super beings. She looks like one of them. She does. She looks like one of them. I forget what they're called, but she looks like one of them sitting like that. So that's just the thought that came to mind. But she was demonstrating how she squats. The body proportions just look wrong here. Like somebody photoshopped the hell out of her. It looks, the proportions look wrong. Very, very, yeah, thank you, the Mondo Shaw ones. Let me see if I can find a picture. Okay, Mondo Shaw ones. Yeah, it was a big word. I couldn't remember the big word. Just to show you what I'm talking about, you're like, what? What do you mean? Allow me to show you the picture of what I mean, the reference, because we need a reference here. We need a visual. There's a visual. When Foodie is squatting, she looks like that. Am I wrong? Am I lying? Yes or no? That's the thought that came to mind when I saw her in that picture. So just I just had to show the visual. Yeah, from the Fifth Element. Yes, exactly. Looking like one of those. So we're going to go back to the Twitter peeps. And then, like, look at Foodie. Look. Oh, the comparison. Yes or no? You're right. A guard is not a butler, different jobs, but Salah was saying that the guard also functioned as a butler. Like whoever this person is, they've got multiple jobs to do. They guard, but on their off time, they moonlight as an Uber driver, I guess. This person's got lots of stuff to do with Foodie. All right, Doc Remy the Bow says, worthless cow. Look at those viewer numbers. Suffer, pigs, suffer. Okay, I was being naughty. And I was watching Chantal's stream. And I saw her number get all the way down to 106. 103. So her numbers are severely dropping on Kick. Like her beezers are pissed at her for all this talk about the move. She was at 157 when I checked it. Wait, it dropped all the way down to 103. And then she left before it reached 100. Yeah, it is what it is. Eh. No, I wasn't raw dogging. I just took a peek. I wanted to see what her numbers were. I just took a peek. For spiteful purposes, I took a peek. I want to see how many people were mad at her. A lot of people are mad at her. Debbie's World says, explain to me why Salah, before she even arrives, a person that will need a bed, a refrigerator, a fan, a couch, is grifting for an ice cream maker. Why isn't he grifting for the basics? So there he is, saying, I found a machine that can make ice cream booza and slushy slush for 350 USD. So who will fund this one? You know what I find interesting? Boy, his English is perfect and on point. Really on point. Isn't that something? How sometimes it's not, and sometimes it is. But during this grift, his English is on point. It's improved dramatically. So before it was $1,000 for a slushy machine. Now it's $350. Mr. I've got my wife a house and I've got 3 businesses, and so why are you in the chat asking people for money to get a slushy? And my question is, where the hell are you going to get the ice for this slushy machine? In the desert. You're going to have a refrigerator hooked up to power that never goes out. Refrigerators take a lot of power, sir. Even if you got solar panels on your house, they drain a lot of juice. So if you get a slushy machine, where's the ice going to come from? And who's going to make this slushy? Who's going to make the ice cream? I don't think Ryder has been around. No, I've heard that Ryder is not happy because he doesn't like Salah. Therefore, he's been giving less money than normal. And Carefree's definitely out. Carefree got blocked. So her big money Beezers are dropping all the way off. And I love that for her. So grifting for a machine that really isn't needed. Rosie's bulking season says Salah's awfully defensive about the request to simply show some evidence that the luxury villa he's promising Chantal is actually real. Wonder why that is. Strawberries and Cream says, at Salah, please do a live at the villa before she arrives so we know it's real. Reactors say they found the bean-shaped pool at an Airbnb. Salah says, Strawberries, who cares about haters? Go watch them and shut it. Well, you know what, Salah, if you're in Foodie's chat and you're asking people to send you money for a slushy machine, you want them to send their hard-earned money for something, and if they have a request to see this villa, if you want that money, I would think you would show with the villa. You know, since you want other people's money. Since you're in there grifting for money left and right. If the Beezers who've been ripped off and burned by Chantal, and they just want to make sure that she's going where she says she's going, they want to see proof. If you want her there, and if you want her money there, and somebody says, show us the villa, why not show it to them? No, you can't do that. I think Chantal's lying to Salah, and I think Salah's lying to her. I think he's telling her everything she wants to hear just to get her over there. Like, there's lies going on both ways. And it's all going to be revealed when she gets there. Yeah, they're lying to each other. They've been lying to each other. And when she gets there, they're both going to figure out how much each other's been lying. Queen Jellybean says, hey, Foodie, you can buy every bottle of Vagisil in the Costco, but that's not going to fix that. You don't shower, can't reach your kitty cat if you did. Everyone will still smell the weeping 15-month-old boil by your coochie. Oh, God, did you have to say that? And also, Salah can't screw you and don't want to screw you. Mo Translate says, quote, I need to buy jumbo underwear, Vagisil, Johnson & Johnson cornstarch, and Chef Boyardee. Well, that's a hell of a grocery list. Can you imagine the poor Postmates or Uber Eats driver that has to pick that stuff up, what they're thinking when they go to the checkout line? I'm checking out with Vagisil, cornstarch, and Chef Boyardee. Don't look at me weird, okay? It's not my list. You know, the clerk is giving them the side eye, and they're giving the side eye right back. And they're looking at each other like, don't ask questions. Just check me out and be quiet. All right, let me just go ahead and cut off my mic so I can play the clip.
Feminine stuff like female products and makeup and like stuff like that is better to buy here, so that's what I'm gonna do. Also, I want to buy some jumbo underwear. I want to buy some Vagisil and jumbo underwear and Johnson & Johnson cornstarch powder. They don't have that there. They don't have roll powder there. Oh, maybe use flour. Roller and flour to find the Chef Boyardee. Do you think I should bring a can of beefaroni? You're best to be stranded without Vagisil. They don't have jumbo underwear there, no.
You know what, Chantal? Even if you bought jumbo underwear, the problem is you don't wash your clothes. By the way, this place that you're going to, is there going to be a washer and dryer? Because I just can't see you hand washing your clothes. I just can't see that happening. That if you end up somewhere where there's no washer and dryer, how are you going to clean your clothes? Are we going to go back to wearing the same clothes for about a week or 2 weeks before you finally ditch them and get new clothes? Because that's just going to be nasty. She said she had a washer. She said she had a washer, so okie doll. Did she say no AC, no washer, dryer? Hey, Debbie Lou, thank you for being a new member. Thank you and welcome. Supposedly, Salah told her she'd have a new washer. We'll see. We will see. No way will she have a washer. There is a water shortage over there. How is she going to have a washer and dryer? I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying, with the money she's taken to Syria, is she going to stay in a nice enough place that has plenty of water, electricity, washer and dryer, all the stuff she needs just to feel comfortable? I don't think she's going to have what she's looking for. She acted like no electricity was no big deal. Oh, the last time she was there, it was a big deal. She was so pissed because she would want to stream, and then there would be like the electricity brownouts and blackouts because it happens over there. She would get so annoyed when that happened. And then she would, if I remember correctly, they had solar panels in the house where they were staying. And because of Foodie, they had to get an extra water tank and extra solar panels because she was using up all the damn electricity and all the damn water. So I hope he's preparing for that too, like her excessiveness. She can swim in her clothes as a bean-shaped pool. What Foodie wanted? A swimming pool. What she got? A sheep dip. Do y'all know that exists? That if you're, she talked about having a place with animals, a barn. There might be a sheep dip on the property, and that's for the animals. And a sheep dip is essentially like a shallow, long, rectangular pool area that's used, you put the sheep in there, and that helps them to control the parasites. It kills the parasites. So it's not really meant for a person. It's a sheep dip. It's not a pool for people. And how in the world is he going to have a pool when there's a water shortage over there? Good luck with that. So let's all take this with a grain of salt, everything she's saying. Let's remember the first time she talked about Salah. What did she say about him, chat? Y'all remember? Oh, he's a successful businessman, and I could quit YouTube anytime I want. He's so successful. He's got so much money, blah, blah, blah. And then when she went over there, what did we see? We saw a very modest, humble, one-bedroom apartment with wires everywhere. It was very, very humble. That was the reality. She talked it up so much that when we saw it, we're like, this isn't what you said. So that might be happening again. She might be talking this place up, and then when she gets there and turns the camera on, it's completely different. So we just got to wait and see. Let's wait and see. I don't think it's going to be anything like what she's saying. I don't think there's going to be like a guard butler there. I don't think there's going to be a pool. Even if there is a pool, she's not a pool person. She's not going to go in the pool. She's not going to go outside. She's not going to wear a burkini. She hates the sunlight. What's she going to go out there at night and swim? Nah, that's not going to happen. She doesn't want anybody to see her. Raised Dactyline says, I love how Salah's slushy machine magically now costs $350 instead of $1,000 because he's got no bites from the beezers. If you guys are noticing, in her stream, she's doing more and more feeder requests. There's a lot of feeder fetish stuff happening. Like, she's desperate for money. She's just grabbing at whatever money she can get her hands on. She might be running a special on content, trying to get as much money in hand before her travels. Like going to the Tim Hortons and stuffing her face with the pastry on the side of the building and all of that. You know, like, she's just grabbing at that money. And I think it's because she's going to leave really, really, really soon. Hey, Miss Music, how will she fit in the plane bathroom? She's going to break the walls down like the Kool-Aid Man. I think for her trip, she's going to be wearing an adult diaper. Because those plane bathrooms are no joke. They're so tiny. They're a joke. I think for her trip, she's going to be wearing one of those. She's going to have to. Because those bathrooms are very, very unforgiving. Like, I'm a little person and I have to move in there sideways, and my shoulders are brushing up against things. So, yeah, they're really tiny. They're really, really tiny. You ain't got no room. There's no room for error in that bathroom. Red Zesty says, yup, I knew I remembered Foodie Beauty talking about her husband having a workaround for Starlink in Syria. She is incapable of closing her mouth. Whoopsie poopsie. I wonder if Daddy YouTube knows. Huh. To use Starlink in Syria, users must purchase a kit outside the country and subscribe to the global roam plan, as regional plans have strict 60-day geographic restrictions. However, operating the device in Syria is unauthorized, and users face the risk of service termination or device confiscation by local authorities. How the workaround operates. The plan. Because Starlink is not officially licensed for residential use in Syria, users register their accounts in supported neighboring countries like Turkey, Cyprus, or Jordan. The subscriptions. They activate a global roam subscription, which bypasses continental restrictions and theoretically allows the dish to connect to the satellites passing overhead. So it's a loophole. You know that Salah and Foodie are all about their loopholes. So they're going to try to use like an internet loophole of sorts. Hey, Radioactive, I don't think that there's a Starlink in Syria. If anyone has it, they pay an exorbitant amount. Well, Foodie, she would pay a huge amount just to have it, because she's got to have contact with other people. If he's going to be leaving her alone for like days at a time, she needs someone to talk to, or she will lose her shit. Bubbles and Cheek says, as someone who travels for a living, this is the most selfish, entitled move ever. Those of us who have no choice but to be next to you hate you. Keep your fat, stinky body to yourself and buy 2 seats. Orange Cat says, do we really think this is fitting onto a plane? I'm not just talking about her spilling onto the seats beside her, but fitting within the pitch, front to back. Average pitch is 28 to 32 inches. Exit rows can go up to 38, but no one is putting her in the exit row. So, what do we think, chat? Is all of this going to fit into one seat for 30 plus hours? I'm telling you, airplane seats are torture devices. There's no cushion. They are uncomfortable. And on a 6 to 8 hour flight, your legs hurt, your back hurts, your butt's falling asleep. You really want to get out of that seat and move around. And she's a woman of a bigger size. She's going to need minimum 2 seats, perhaps even 3, to be comfortable. I think minimum 2, perhaps even 3. You're going to need 2 seats, Foodie. If you just bought 1, you're stupid. You're really, really stupid. So if you're thinking about you're going to get on the plane and you're going to pray that somebody isn't sitting next to you and you get a free seat, well, I wouldn't be counting on that. Hey, love. Okay. Oh, there we go. So there's Foodie. All right. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, F you, Salah. We will keep our evil Western money. Salah, you buy it, bitch. What they said. Exactly how they said it. Well, you don't like the Western world? Well, then you can't have our money, sir. You can't play it both ways. You can't sit there and talk shit on the Western world and just say, hey, Western world people, give me your Western world money. Screw you. Put your hand back in your pocket, sir, if you're going to talk that way. Girl Scout says she's been evicted, moving in with a family member. She'll actually attempt to get to Syria, but then, quote, change her mind. She's both trying to get to Salah and covering for her addiction and homelessness at the same time. She's literally bonkers. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. If it comes out that she got evicted, boy, she's gonna get shit from Girl World. Think about all the stuff she talked about Motel 6 and She Shed and going on about people's evictions. She's gonna get such hell if it comes out that she got evicted. And rightfully so, talking about other people's living situations. Ain't karma a bitch? When you try to put yourself above other people and those people and you people, and you were in an apartment and you got evicted and they told you to leave. Remember when she said she had $5,000 of new debt? Yeah, what's that about? Where'd that come from? Is she talking about her rent? Has she not been paying her rent and that they told her to leave? Yeah, that's 2 months rent. They might have given her notice. You got to go. You're too far behind. You got to go. Or taxes, or both. Possibly. Oh, silly, it's Lily says she'll never learn. Girl, just STFU about details, and this won't happen. At this point, I think she wants it to. Gen X Maxie says, Foodie Beauty. Okay, do you know who this is? No, it's not. The super chat says she's lying about it being remote. Was actually super easy to find the very specific rental listing on a farm compound with a bean-shaped pool in the Damascus suburb of Quat, exactly 1.5 hours away from Dara. Just saying. Well, again, we don't know if that's the exact compound. She's not there yet. She's not over there yet. It's way too early to say where she's going to be, where she's going to end up. It could be somewhere completely different. It could look completely different. It could be in a different area. We're just going off the details that we know. She could say like a place with a barn and a pool, and then she could end up in a regular apartment like 5 floors up. We have to wait and see what actually is versus what she talks about. So we just gotta wait and see. That's all. Hey, Booger. Booger, get away from the wires, darling. Okay, so, yikes. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty ridiculous to only purchase one seat and infringe on someone's space, and she's a cheap-ass pig. This is bigger than one fucking seat. Yep. Definitely bigger than one seat. Maybe too big for 2. I don't know. Depends on the seat. Depends on the airline. It's been a while since I've flown. I don't know what the seats look like. I don't know how big they are. I know they're normally not that big, but that's definitely more than one seat. If you're this size, you want more than one seat for 30 plus hours. Are you kidding me? Trying to scrunch yourself into one seat because you're too cheap. Hey Suzanne, maybe she'll show up and they'll tell her she has to buy a seat, and then that will be your excuse that she couldn't go. That more than likely might happen. If she's on a full flight and she bought one seat and she was counting on the extra seat for free and there isn't an extra seat, she's screwed. They will deplane her and then she's going to rage. Oh, I want to go. But too bad. You should have been smart and got two seats. You know, you're a lady, you're a woman of a bigger size. You know better. You know you can't just buy one seat anymore. Meandering Thought says that's because she's lying. If it's true that she booked the hotel, she also has the plane ticket. And if that's all true, she'll leave this month. Pray that she leaves BG in Canada. Crochet with Ashmay says claims to have booked the hotel for the 12-hour layover, but has not booked the plane tickets. I may not be a foodie world traveler, but I feel like the order of operations should be opposite. Well, that makes no sense. So you're going to book the hotel. And to do that, you have to know what dates you're going to be in the room. So how could you not buy the plane tickets first to know when you'll be arriving to use those rooms? First you buy the plane tickets, then you get the room. So how are we buying the room but not the ticket? How does that work? That makes no sense whatsoever. Absolutely none. Mo Translate says, someone in Chantal's chat said they advise against bringing a pet on a temporary trip. Chantal said it's not really temporary. She plans on being there for 1 year or 6 months. On an unrelated note, that cardboard pizza box on the stove should be moved. Well, okay, we're gonna watch. Let me just go ahead and mute again so we can listen.
It's not like temporary like that. Like I'm just not sure like what my final destination is. But I'm gonna be spending probably at least, I don't know, maybe a year, 6 months, something like that. And who knows, maybe longer. But wherever I go, BG will be. Uh-huh. It's not like temporary.
So what does that sound like to y'all? Sounds like if she buys a ticket, it's going to be a one-way ticket. She's planning on this, she's doing a one and done. She does not want to come back to Canada at all. She doesn't plan on coming back home. Because if you're on a tourist visa, you can only stay for 3 months. She's talking about 6 months to a year, which means she'd be overstaying her visa. She cannot buy a one-way ticket to Syria. Well, even if she bought 2 tickets, if she overstays, who's going to come knocking at the door and force her out? She's claiming that the hotel is $500 for one night. That is bullshit. It is bullshit. There is no hotel room in the world that's $500 a night unless you're like a celebrity and you're staying in like a 6-star hotel. You don't need a $500 room. That's stupid. But she might buy an extra plane ticket, but the intention is to go over there and never come home. Just go somewhere where they can't find her, hole up there, and basically just be a ghost to the system. It's only it's only $50. I looked it up. Well, that's her trying to milk the Beezers for more money. If there are Beezers in the room, did y'all hear that? She's asking $500 for a hotel room and it's only $50. How about that? Still trying to milk y'all for money. I mean, but let's apply some logic and reason here. Has anybody ever heard of a hotel room costing $500 fucking dollars? No, that's stupid. It's so stupid. Even if she were to staying in a $50 room and she needs to pay a pet deposit for the cat, that's still not $500. So what's the $500 for? The cost of the room, the cost of the cat, and about $300 to have a bee moment in the room where she's ordering all kinds of food? Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like she's trying to milk you guys for extra money so she can, pay for the room and have extra pocket money for food later. That's what it sounds like. Like another scam on top of a scam. But 1 year or 6 months, what did I say in my video? I said it feels like she's going over there because she's going to be squatting. She's been complaining a lot about the cost of rent in Canada. Although even if they increase the rent, she could easily afford it. I mean, I was talking to Goose Chuck earlier and we were figuring it up. What her rent is per, year versus the cost of her food. She spends more on food a month than she does on her rent. And that's not even adding up her party favors, going to the dispensary, Starbucks, dollar store visits, going to Costco. I mean, the amount of money that she's spending is insane. So even if they raise the rent by $100, I mean, that's pocket change to Chantal. Absolute pocket change. She can afford it. It's not that she can't afford it, it's just that she doesn't want to spend the money to stay in Canada. She wants to go to Syria, and she wants to pay $200 a month in rent, and she wants someone to be her caretaker. And everybody in Canada that she was trying to line up to be her caretaker, they've all said no. They don't want the job. So he's the last one in line. And she's going to go to him and try to push him to be her caretaker. She has said that one of the things she likes about Syria is she doesn't even have to think. She can just sit in a corner and not even think. She wants to go back to that life where she's just basically a vegetable and she doesn't have to think. Hey Lisa, she thinks once she's there, he'll ask her to stay forever. Like he did before. He won't want her to stay forever. I got a feeling that when she goes there, she's not going to stay for very long. Things are going to break down really, really quickly, and she's going to want to leave. Maybe she might find out that he's got a partner, or she won't be able to go without her fast food, or her party favors, and she's going to just lose her shit, and she's going to want to come home almost immediately. I give it about 2 weeks. It won't take long, chat. It won't take long at all. There's no way that Foodie's going to be isolated and alone for days at a time and be okay. Anybody else could be okay. She's not okay. She needs attention. She needs food. She needs a lot of things. And if Salah's going to be an hour and a half away, that's not going to cut it. She's going to lose her mind. And she's going to want to come right back home to Canada. She's going to go over there with all these ideas in her head, and then once she gets a taste of reality, she's not going to like it, and she's going to I want to go back to Canada. I want to go back. Hey, Beezers, pay for my way back. And they're going to say, sit and spin. So get ready for that too, Chantal. Those Beezers are going to say, sit and spin, bitch. We're not doing this again. Figure it out. Make your own money and get home yourself. Hey, Joanna. No one is begging her to stay. Go, cutie, go to the unstable, war-torn Islamic State. Well, she's got too much pride to stay here. That's what it's all about. It's about pride. Do I have some Gen Xers in the room? How many of you guys are Gen X? I'm sorry, like Gen? Is it Gen Z or Gen Xers? All of us older people. There's a reason why I'm asking the question. Remember all those old commercials on TV, like for games? Remember that old game called Battleship? You sank my battleship. Remember that shit? I'm going way back in time with that one, ain't I? Remember Battleship? Where you got two things that look like laptops, like you one's facing you, one's facing your opponent, and you put your battleships on the board, and if somebody's calling out where your ship might be, and if it is, you got to take a peg out. Foodie is playing a game of Battleship with Girl World. And guess what? If she's got a battleship on the board, 3 of the 4 pegs have already been removed. There's 1 left. And she's working really hard to keep that peg in there. She does not want to hear, "I told you so," from any of us. But it's going to happen. She doesn't want to say, "You sank my battleship." So, damn her pride. She is hiding a lot of things, maybe hiding an eviction, hiding the fact that she's running out of money. She's running to Syria. She's trying to write this narrative of, "I want to do this and everything's going to be great and he loves me and I have a real marriage," to cover up the fact of what she doesn't have, because she doesn't want to admit the truth. She doesn't want Girl World to sink her battleship. Because if everything falls apart, then she's going to have to hear us say, "We fucking told you so. We told you so." She doesn't want to hear that. "We told you so." Doing everything in the world not to hear those words. "We told you so." It's going to happen though, Foodie. You're going to hear it. Things are going to break down quick. He's had 9 months away from you. 9 months of not having to go out at late hours for donuts or sweets or munchies. 9 months of walking into the living room and not smelling a bunch of stench. 9 months of not hearing your whining and your crying and your bitching and your insults and you talking about his family. 9 months of having a mattress and not having to worry about shit stains on it or danger ladle. And if you come back over there bringing all of that, he will drop you so quick. You'll be like, "Oh no, I've had a 9-month vacation and you are not going to ruin it." It's just not going to happen. All right, now this is not Foodie, but I love this. Amy says, "Did you know Pink Floyd's The Dark Side of the Moon has spent nearly 1,000 non-consecutive weeks on the Billboard 200? That's over 19 years total. No studio album in music history has come close." Shine on, you crazy diamond. I'm a big Pink Floyd fan. I love Pink Floyd. That's why I hate it when she sings Pink Floyd. I love me some Pink Floyd. Damn it. Nobody better disrespect Pink Floyd ever in my presence. Okay. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, "Foodie Beauty, Chantal ate herself into a mobility scooter and refuses to walk because lazy. She truly believes a 32-year-old man would anchor himself to this for love and choose not to have children and sacrifice his family for her." What a fool believes. Yeah, she smoked on camera. She don't care. She does not care if she smokes on camera. She's just smoking it up, burning through all of her money smoking those green sticks. I have all the Pink Floyd Animals albums. I love Dark Side of the Moon and I love Animals. Two favorite ones. Kalea says, what the F is happening? Here she's smoking more and eating more since telling us how happy she feels going to Syria. Is she really that happy? Because it doesn't seem like it to me. Doc Rumming the Bow says she's been buying more than just a slice or two of that mall pizza. Busted buying a whole one and trying to hide the evidence. Okay. Let's see what's happening here.
It's pretty clean, but no, I gotta clean it some more still.
What the fuck? We got a pizza. We got a pizza box hiding in the oven. What's it doing in there? You turn on the oven, it's gonna burn up? You know what this is giving me? When she lived with BB, she was hiding pizza boxes in the closet. That's what caused a roach infestation. It's sleeping. It's taking a nap. It's taking a nap. Shh. Let's all be quiet so it can take a nap. Shh. The pizza is sleeping. Now I know exactly what's going on here. She's going through like that addict panic where if you know that you're going to be without your supply after a certain time, you do all you can before you get cut off. That's exactly what's going on here. She's an addict. He's like, oh, let me just get one more slice of pizza, one more pizza pie, one more joint, one more this, one more that. Like she is going to be overloading, just trying to prepare herself for going completely without. You know, she's like a hamster, like stuffing all the pellets in their cheek and running off with them before they're all gone. So she's just like, there's this internally, it's like the addict in her is panicking, like, oh my God, I'm going to be without my stuff. So I'm just going to go wild while I can go wild. Because when I get to Syria, you know, bye-bye fast food, bye-bye dispensary. I know I'm putting myself in a world of hurt by not cutting back, but I can't help myself. I'm gonna overindulge for as long as I can. That's what we're gonna do. Eesh. Barbecue Chicken says, someone help. Oh no, what is this?
Where's that from? She is repeating it constantly. I'm going crazy. What is that? Where's that from?
The nice men with the white coats need to come get her. She's losing her mind already. She's not even in Syria yet. Yeah, you're right. It's so not cute. It's weird. She thinks he's quirky. It's just weird. Really weird. Like, really, really weird. Okay. Alright, Boho Chic did a part 1 and a part 2, and I'm going to have to read them to you. Boho Chic says, part 1, I asked a question on AI, and this ironically popped up. I shit you not. Didn't even mention Foodie or Salah. Wow. Anyhow, I think this is bang on. Read part 1 and part 2 of this response. It all makes sense. Okay, Boho Chic says, must read. Based on the specific timeline, the documented living conditions, and the patterns of deception surrounding this YouTube creator, the claim that he is a wealthy, fully monetized, separate home waiting for her in a remote area of Syria is almost certainly false. 1. The discrepancy in financial reality. While upscale Western-style properties with private pools do exist in specific Syrian suburban bubbles like Yafor or Zabadani, they are exclusively owned by the country's multi-millionaire elite, high-ranking officials, or wealthy expats. The Kuwait reality. Despite claims of owning successful businesses, the couple lived in a modest, heavily budgeted apartment in Kuwait and operated a low-revenue perfume music venture. The Syria reality. When they stayed in Syria, the surrounding infrastructure, the dilapidated state of the environment, and the constant logistical struggles completely disproved the narrative of a wealthy businessman. Infrastructural cost. Maintaining, quote, all modern amenities, continuous air conditioning, heated swimming pools, running water, in a truly remote area of Syria requires expensive, completely independent infrastructure, such as a massive industrial solar grids and private water trucking, which is financially impossible for someone of his verified economic status. 2. The illusion of the remote luxury home. The promise of a separate home in a remote area is a highly classic manipulation tactic often seen in troubled or fraudulent relationships. The isolation trap. Offering a house in a very remote area is less about providing luxury and more about isolation. In a foreign country where she does not speak the language, has no independent legal status, and has actively insulted the local family, living in an isolated region strips away her safety net. The fake incentive. It serves as a hollow incentive to convince her to return, allowing him to maintain the internet clout, financial benefits, or Canadian visa sponsorship potential that the relationship provides. Legal and marital red flags. The complete absence of a legally binding civil marriage certificate tells the true story of their legal standing. Lack of legal rights. Without a legally registered marriage certificate in Syria or Kuwait, she has absolutely zero legal rights as a spouse. No asset security. In the Middle East, property laws are strict. An unregistered foreign partner cannot legally inherit, claim, or protect ownership of a home. If a house exists, it belongs entirely to him or his family, and she could be removed at any time with no legal recourse. Codependency and fabricated narratives. Both parties have a documented history of manufacturing storylines for financial survival and YouTube views. For her, fabricating or heavily romanticizing a luxury comeback arc keeps her audience engaged, generates hate-watching revenue, and helps her save face after leaving the country under embarrassing circumstances. For him, promising a separate luxury home keeps her on the hook from across the globe, ensuring the YouTube income pipeline remains open. Summary: do not believe the narrative. The physical and economic reality of Syria, paired with their track record, dictates that this whole remote luxury home is a fictional incentive meant to manipulate the audience and each other. Ruh-roh. This part was the one that stuck out to me. If a house exists, it belongs entirely to him or his family, and she could be removed at any time with no legal recourse. Which means if he brings her there and he wants to kick her out, he don't get in trouble. There's nothing she can do. She's screwed. He could get her money, get her passport, get her debit card, kick her out, and what's she gonna do? She's got nothing. There's not even an embassy over there. She is so screwed. Well, fuck around, find out. Lori says, Foodie Beauty is so desperate for coin, she's asking if Bush Stalker Squeaky wants to come over and buy anything from her. Oh my God. She did that back at the villa. When she was leaving the villa to go to Kuwait, she did that. She tried selling her stuff or giving it away. She's doing it again. Hey Squeaky, do you want to buy something from me? This is giving the guy with the trench coat, opening up the trench coat, hey, I got some CDs I want to sell you. Are you that desperate for money, Foodie? I'll do anything for money. I'll do cameos for cheap. I'll sell you my furniture, whatever you want. We're slashing prices. Everything must go. Tell me you're broke without telling me you're broke. Acadia Strong says her scooter seat is 15 inches and she spills over. An airplane seat is 17 to 18 inches in economy and 20 to 22 inches in business class. So there's Foodie. And yeah, she does spill over the seat. And that's the scooter. And look at the weight capacity. Look at the number. 330 pounds. And she's well over 5. And she wonders why the scooter is moving slow these days. Because it's the amount of weight on it is way too much. So, like, a big applause for Wobbles. Even though she's got 200 extra pounds on that sucker, it's still running. The engine didn't burn up completely yet. Whoever made that scooter, they made it pretty doggone well, I would say. But yeah, that's about the size of an airplane seat right there. They're really small. Kalea says, Sin from the Sin and Sass channel made a great point. He believes deep down she remembers how unhappy she was in Syria, but she convinced herself that she will actually pass away in Canada from overeating and go insane from smoking green. That's so grim. Well, those of you that watched my video, you heard my video. You heard what I said. I kind of said something similar. That I think one of the reasons why she wants out of Canada is she knows if she stays in Canada another 3 months, she might have a medical event or she might be bedbound. So she's trying to get out of Canada before either one of those things happened. If she becomes bedbound, then she's going to have to let go of Salah because she can't travel to him. She knows she can't stop herself with her food addiction. She doesn't want to stop herself. So her solution is, I'm going to go all the way to the Middle East and I'll be away from all the temptations, and that may not stop my addiction, but it will slow it down a lot, and that'll buy me more time. But at the same time, she doesn't handle drying out very well. It's going to be a mess. She's going to be she's going to be just a cunt. Okay, there's no other way to say it. She's going to be a twat waffle to deal with. A mean old thing. The meanest of all things. For at least 2 weeks, she's going to be intolerable. He's going to go get groceries and go, look, you're in a mood. Here's 2 weeks worth of groceries. Figure it out. I'll see you in 2 weeks when you're done drying out and I can be around you, because right now I can't. Because if you keep yelling at me, I'm going to send your ass back home. So here's some food. I'll see you later. Don't talk to me for 2 weeks until you feel better. He is not going to stay around her. Hectic Llama says, exactly. It's not being alone that bothers her. It's losing control of Salah to his family. and also not having him around to bring her the food that she wants. Cat Side Eye says she literally had a temper tantrum because he left her for 3 days to go on a trip with a family she didn't want him to go on. Yeah. And she's also, now she's talking about, I'm okay. I'm okay. I was out of my mind when that happened. I can handle it now. No, you can't. You're going to be lonely. You're going to want someone to talk to. You're going to want some snacks. He's not going to be there. He's going to be an hour plus away. And you're going to be calling him constantly and bugging him and saying, bring me some chips. And he's going to go tell you to go fuck yourself. And then you guys are going to fight. It's going to be great. For us, it's going to be great. Oh, we're going to eat well, girl world. We're going to be overfed. We're going to be gorged. You hear me? We're going to be gorging ourselves with long overdue rages and meltdowns. It's going to be fantastic. Can't wait. Can't wait. Debbie's World says, for 4 straight years, he's made promises for the accommodations and they never turn out to what he tells her. There's wires hanging from the walls. There's ovens you have to light that could blow up. There's holes in the ground. You have to squat to go to the bathroom. There's water that has to be delivered to the roof of the building. The electricity is inconsistent. They have to constantly run fans. The internet is iffy. There's only a wooden couch. The walls need to be painted. The floor looks unfurnished. It's a joke. She acts like he's putting her up at the Ritz-Carlton. No, 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 honey. It's going to be a shithole like you deserve. Well, you know what? This is where I'm giggling. Okay, I'm allowed to giggle. I'm allowed to laugh. I'm allowed to giggle. This is karma. This is part of her karma. This is karma for what she did during Crack It Olympics. Portraying herself as a DV victim. Portraying herself as an SA victim, saying, oh, he put his hands on me. He hit me so hard that I saw stars. Saying about Dee Dee, oh, I've got survivor's guilt. Bitch, get fucked. This is karma. For acting like a victim when you never were one, you make other people into victims. This is karma for acting like you're a survivor of anything. Now your ass is going to go to Syria and you will be a victim. You will be in real distress. And you're going to have to tough it out and be a survivor. You're going to learn what it is to be a real survivor. How you like them apples? Instead of borrowing other people's stories and making them your own, you're going to know what it's like to walk through hell. You're going to have to walk through the fire all by yourself. It's going to humble you a little bit, and that's exactly what you need. You need to be humbled. You need to grow a spine. Sarah Abbey says, Foodie Beauty is so stupid, she will purposely move to another country because she can, quote, live off $200 a month, her words, which means she will have even more money to buy more food. Forget it's poverty-stricken and war-torn. She gets more food. Chantal, you're beyond help. Yeah, that's just crazy thinking. So you're leaving Canada because you can't stop yourself from going after the food, from indulging. You can't say no to yourself. That should be a sign to check your ass in a inpatient. Your solution is to go to another country, a war-torn country. That is the way you get away from your habits? Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, when you're an addict of something, if you can't get at the thing you want, you'll find something else. You'll switch to something else that's similar. So if you can't get at the green, you'll just eat more food to calm yourself down. You'll find something to calm yourself down. It's not that you stop being an addict, you just become an addict to something else. You're still going to indulge. You'll find something to indulge in, to focus on, to obsess over. That's why you need therapy, but you're never going to get that. You'll just find whatever is available and do that, and do a lot of it. Could be food, could be something else. It's going to be something. Lori says, Foodie Beauty says, I can't get mail, I can't get deliveries if she moved to Syria. Like that bothers her. She'll just get salated by everything she needs. She don't care. DX says, as a Muslim and someone who wants to be a better Muslim, the Middle East is better for that. There's no DoorDash and there's no green. Right. Which is why you are doing this live stream from Canada. Anyways, I'm all for it. Fire up that plane. You know, there's lots of other people who live in Canada, citizens of Canada, and they live just fine. They don't have problems like this. They can stay away from the fast food. They can stay away from the green products. They can live perfectly normal lives. So don't blame Canada. Canada's great. The people in Canada are great. You're just not great, Foodie, because you're such an empty person that you look for anything to fill the empty space. You're trying to fill the emptiness with all the wrong things. A man, food, rugs, whatever. But no matter what you try to fill that empty space with, it always stays empty. And you're just not getting it. That you can't fill up the empty space with the wrong things. The emptiness comes back. You're like a out of control fucking tick. Queen Jellybean says, Foodie Beauty will not stop making stupid decisions until her family and her pay pigs make it clear to her that they 100% will not save her from herself and she's on her own. She doesn't fear failure because she fails everything she tries. And her mom and aunt are always right there to help her rebuild with the money she got from her idiot Beezers. I bet she'd triple think every single life decision she has to make it just for once if she were left to fix whatever damage she creates all on her own. I've said that. I've said that. The reason why she's so wasteful and so excessive is because she relies too much on people. She's got too many enablers that have been paying her way for the last 10 years. She doesn't care if she takes other people's money and wastes other people's money because it's not her money. She didn't work for it. What does she care? What does she care if she takes hundreds of dollars to Costco and buys groceries that sit in her fridge and rot? What does she care if she throws entire garbage bags of food away? She didn't buy that. Not her money. But she would think twice if it was her money, if she had to make that money. She would think twice about what money she spent and where. As long as she gets other people's money, she's not going to value it because it came for free. It came effortless. But if her big money Beezers and her family said, we're cutting you off, you're on your own, she would watch her money and she will watch it closely. And she might actually put some value on it, what she makes. Lori says, Foodie Beauty, trying to backtrack this to a motorcycle and a car. Leo the Lion said, you should find out if he owns the home, and he said he owns 2 cars. He should buy you 2 seats. Agreed. So Mr. Homeowner over there that's got 2 cars, why can't he buy his wife 2 seats on an airplane then? If he's got all that money, if he's got 2 or 3 businesses, why can't he spend a couple grand on seats for his wife to come over to Syria? Why does he keep going to people? Why is he talking about, hey, can you give me like $400 for a slushy machine? I mean, you can't sit there and say that you're a successful businessman and be grifting money from people at the same time. It just, the math ain't mathin'. If 2 homes, 2 cars, buy your wife everything she needs then. Kalea says, expect a huge razor from Chantal soon. Chad isn't holding back with how they feel about Syria, and time will only make it worse. The fact that it's all Chantal wants to talk about now will also make it worse. I don't understand why she keeps talking about it. Chat doesn't like it. Well, I've got an opinion. I think there are 2 voices in Chantal's head. She's got a really, really soft voice and a really, really loud voice. Peaceful, is that Goose Chuck? Is that you? Honk honk, is that you, Goose? Hey, Goose. How you doing, Goose? Yeah, she's a twat waffle. That's what she is. Does Salah even know she's coming? That's a good question. That's a really good question. That's something that I've wondered. Does he even know that she's coming over? Is she going to go over there and stalk him? Is she doing a stalking kind of situation where she's going to go over there and say, hey, I'm here, and he has no idea that she's coming? He's like, what the hell? What are you doing here? Well, again, we'll find out. We'll find out what is. But going back to what I was saying, she got the soft voice in her head. She's got the louder voice in her head. The softer voice is the logical voice. And the logical voice is whispering in her ear saying, this is stupid. This makes no sense. You shouldn't go over there. Blah, blah, blah. But then you've got that much louder, delusional voice saying, you'll be fine. It'll be okay. You're all right. And so that voice is much louder and she's listening to it. So when she comes online and she's talking about Syria, what she's doing is she's talking herself into this trip. She's giving herself little TED Talks. And by talking about it and talking about it and talking about it, it's like she's reassuring herself, I'm making the right decision. It's okay. I'm making the right decision. It's okay. Nothing's going to go wrong. He's going to care about me. He won't abandon me. He won't ghost me. She's talking herself into the trip. There's a part of her that knows it's the stupidest thing in the world, but every time she comes online and she's talking about it, she thinks the more she talks about it, the more she can manifest it, the more she can make it real, the more good energy is going to happen. She's doing the TED Talks with herself. Like, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, okay, sure. All right. Ghostcraft says, husband's dad is sick. What do? You move in with husband and father to care for his dad because he's also your family. Nope. You move into an apartment alone, an hour away from family house, so no family can easily visit, and husband at a 40-year-old can live with his dad and bring you food a couple times a week. Yeah, like if she were the real wife, wouldn't she want to take care of the dad? Like your dad is part of my family now. I'm gonna take care of the dad. Nope. Nope. And if she goes over there, I'm clocking this right now. If dad is sick, I don't know if dad is sick, but if dad is not well, she's gonna be like a jealous child. Oh, you're spending so much time with your dad. What about me? I'm sicker than him. What about me? She's gonna say, oh, I need to go to the doctor and I'm having a pain in my chest and I need to go to the clinic just to take him away from his family. She's going to fake all kinds of shit just to get him away from the family more, to spend time with him. Because she's like a jealous little kid. Bad Seed Reaction says Foodie Beauty showing a picture of how she scammed people. Fucking idiot. Yep. I remember this. Help us move. So the move was supposed to be her and Julia. Well, that didn't happen. She came back, but the cat didn't come back with her. She left Julia behind. And she allegedly loves her so much. I don't know why she'd show that picture showing everybody what a scamming bitch she is, but okay. Rock with yourself, Foodie. Girl Scout says, Foodie Beauty, what is going on with that toe, girl? Where are my nurses in the chat? Do you see this? What is going on with that toe? That toe's looking bad. Real bad. I don't even look right. That toe looks suspect. What is going on with that toe? It looks gray. It don't look good. I mean, her other toes look okay, but that toe is just, it looks pretty bad. I don't know what's going on there. Like I don't know if it's gangrene. It doesn't look pink. That toe does not look pink like the rest of them. It looks kind of grayish. Yeesh. That looks pretty doggone bad. And she wants to travel. Okay, Foodie. Let's see you do it. Red Zesty says, Foodie Beauty, no guys, I only need to buy one ticket. 1,300 Canadian, because I'll just ask them to comp me 2 extra seats worth 2,600 KD once I'm on the plane. So buy 1 seat and get 2 free. Is that the deal that she's looking for? I'm going to buy 1 seat and get 2 extra ones for free. I'll just take up an entire row by myself and they're going to be okay with that. Well, let's see if that happens. Let's see if you can actually do that. If you can get a whole row by yourself. I remember the incident on the plane, Foodie, like long ago when you were in Kuwait. You got on the plane and you were sitting in a gentleman's seat and he raised the roof about that because you were sitting in somebody else's seat. I remember that. You held up the entire plane because you were an idiot. Because you didn't get the proper seats. The flight was delayed all because of you. If it's a full flight, though, you're screwed. Okay, this is... Warrior Simulator says, Friends of Bear Cat Rescue. I have to lock up Wonton and Milo out of my bedroom at night. Behold the offering of toys they brought to my door through the night in an attempt to pay admission. Oh, how could you lock those babies outside? Look at those eyes. How could you say no? They're bringing the toys like, let us in. We bring gifts. Let us in. I couldn't do that. I couldn't lock my cat out of a bedroom. That would just be rude. Cat be like, what'd I do wrong? I feel like I'm being punished. Did I do something bad? I couldn't do that. I gotta sleep with the baby. Foodie Beauty Beast Miller Girl World Kick recap of Beesmaxing. About 3 hours and 28 minutes, daydreaming about how amazing life in Syria is going to be. Lots of cat deflection. She seems to have irritated a lot of her supporters with her decision to move to the Middle East. Yeah, the Beezers are not happy. And it's only going to get worse. If she actually gets to Syria, they're going to be pissed. Aw, mad. Your kitty sleeps on your pillow every night. For those of you that have cats or dogs, raise your hand if you have a cat or dog or even another pet, that when you go to bed at night, they sleep right between your legs, right between your knees, and you can't move. And then you can't move. You go to bed and your cat or your dog is like, I'm going to sleep right there between your knees on top of the covers so you're pinned down and you can't move. But when I want my food at 6 in the morning, I'm going to walk on your stomach because I know that you got to go to the bathroom. Speaking of, Booger, get out of there. Oops. See, that's why I told you. You knocked over the phone. That's why I told you to get away from the wires. Booger keeps me pinned down all the time. I can't move because he gets right there. Don't worry, Booger's fine. My phone just hit the floor. It startled her, but she's okay. Hey, Booger. Did you, baby? Did you, baby? Did you, baby? She's good. All right, so in the morning she sits on your stomach or she sits on your head. Well, Booger's got this nice little habit now. I'm trying to sleep and she'll walk across my head on the pillow. It's like, there's a whole queen-size bed, madam. Why do you have to pick that path to get to the other side, Whole bed. Lots of real estate. You're going to walk on my head. For what reason? Just because you can to see what I'll say? Rude. Absolutely rude. No way to treat your cat servant. Sinatra says, bruh. All right, get your screenshots here. She's looking so very attractive in this picture. So very attractive. I just thought I'd show you how attractive Foodie is. We're all just a bunch of jealous morons. All of us. We're all jealous of Foodie. All of us meanie heads. Peopleville says, when you are too dumb to realize you are getting scammed, but think you are too smart to get scammed. Well, she thinks she's smarter than the average bear, and she's not. Miss Harmony says, look at that. Nothing quite like the shutting the pious hijab on stream the exact second it stops being convenient for the aesthetic, proving once again that religious devotion is just another accessory to take off when things get warm. So she showed that on stream, on her phone. She's supposed to be a Muslim woman, and yet she's showing herself without her hijab on. Doc Remy LeBeau says she's convinced that her husband, knowing a lot of people, will get her out of any mandatory quarantine for BG. Really, you think so? Well, let's see what that's all about.
He's good at stuff like that. And he knows a lot of people. He's
All of this is rage bait. She's not taking BG. She's just really, really acting like she's taking her, but she's not going to take her. So don't worry. I don't think BG's going to go to Syria. She's just going to grift money to get for the cat, but she's not taking the cat. MJK says, let's explore the facts of Foodie Beauty's marriage. If she is married at all, then it's a Mizyar contract or civil. Syria does not recognize civil marriage, so that creates a dilemma for her securing residency. She does not have a valid nikah, so she is not married Islamically. Required documentation and process. Religious ceremony must be solemnized by a Sharia judge or authorized religious official. Certificates requires a local mayor's certificate, civil registry records showing single divorce status, and premarital medical tests proving the absence of certain contagious or genetic illness. Military clearance. Syrian men must provide a recruitment military status permit. Civil registration. The religious contract must be submitted to the Civil Status Department within 10 days to be legally recognized. Civil marriages performed abroad without religious backing are generally not recognized internally. So there's that. So she's not really married. I think she's got a Mizyar marriage, but that's not legal. Okay, we just saw that too. Let's see. Reaction Buffet says this is so incredibly spot on. Cowboy Dog says this comment under Sansa's video is exactly what's happening and predicts the future with 100% accuracy. So Ween says it's true. When she's in a spot too long, the excitement wears off and people start expecting her to get healthy and keep promises she made. So she moves, and now it's a brand new exciting start. Don't worry, once she's settled, she's going to start working out and having a routine. Then time passes, people ask about her declining health, then she moves again. Yeah, it's a cycle of like when she gets somewhere and she gets settled, and people are saying, okay, you're settled now. There's no reason for you to not get out and do something. That's when she has to move again. So it's all about keeping the grift going and having excuses that she can fall back on. Like when she gets somewhere and she has everything she needs, she can't really grift. Example, the apartment. She can't really grift while being in the apartment because she's got everything. So now she's got to start over somewhere new to keep grifting. Let's see. Say Lavi says, Foodie Beauty, this whole live you're talking your beezers that Syria is a good idea, but really you're trying to talk yourself and amp yourself up. You really do not want to do this. I hear it in your voice. You'll be stuck there with yourself and 2 cats if you take BG. Yeah, she's giving herself TED Talks. She's trying to convince herself, I'm making the right decision and I'm smart, when she knows that this is like really dumb and really dangerous. But she's going to do what she wants to do. And if she doesn't appreciate the Western world, she can get out. Alright, so I think that's it for the Twitter peeps. So we'll just get out of here. Let me close down that. And let's see, where are we going first? Let me go all the way down here. How about we start with the lovely and talented Sansa Cooks? I think that's a good place to start. I always enjoy what Sansa has to say. So for those of you that don't know about Sansa Cooks, where have you been? She's amazing. Check out her channel and sub up to her and leave her a great comment and let her know that you enjoy the video. The time that she takes to put stuff like this together. So I'm going to shut up and let Sansa talk, because she's got some great stuff to say.
Expat mode for affordability. Yeah. I like secluding myself. I don't like people. I was really mad that someone was in the elevator with me today.
Last week, Foodie announced that she would be leaving her current apartment. This week, all she's talking about is Syria. Supposedly, she is planning to go visit Salah over there. The thing is, I'm not entirely sure that that's true. So I've been sitting back just watching, listening to what other people have to say. In this video, let's take a look at how Foodie explains it and just discuss it all. We'll start off with her YouTube live stream from Saturday. Notice her shifting eyes and what she's saying when she can't look at the camera.
Salah has a property in like another village that would be away, like I would be by myself, like away from everybody. And that people can just come visit whenever I want it, but it would be like my place.
That's important that she said that. He's going to have a property and it's going to be my place and I can deny people coming when I want them. Did you hear that? The way she said it, she's like, it's going to be his property, but it's going to be my place. And if somebody comes over and I don't want them over, I don't want them coming in, then I can just tell them to go away. That's very important to her. Because when she was staying at Dad's house, she had nothing to say. She couldn't deny the family coming over, and she hated that. So she wants to be in the Middle East with Salah, and she wants the same conditions that she had in Kuwait, this time in Syria. She wants to have her own place. She wants to be left alone. She wants only him. And if the family comes over, she can tell them to F off and go away. So she's changed. It doesn't sound like she's changed. It sounds like she's still harboring some resentment towards his family. And she wants to separate him from his family. And the house is going to function as a sort of like no trespassing zone when he's there with her. Like, this is our house. It's just for the two of us. The rest of you go away. If you're the family, you've got your own house. He can go see you there. But when he's here with me, F off. You can hear it in her voice. I don't like you, family. Stay away, family. When I come to that house, you better stay away from both of us, family. That's my time with him. Acting like a jealous, possessive little girl.
The pets and have like a rooster and stuff like that. And it would be such a cheap life. And I could take you guys to like KFG and like, sorry.
Part of the problem here is that Foodie wants us to just take all of this at face value. Could Salah possibly own a second property? Sure, but think about where we were in Syria this time last year. He was still trying to figure out how to get water and electricity. The thought of him.
Actually, he doesn't own a second property. That other house belonged to his father. It was never his home. That was his father's home. His father owns that house, so all the improvements to that house was for the family home, but he never owned it. He may have lived there with Chantal. He may be staying there with Dad right now, but it's not his. So if he gets a house with Chantal, that might be his house, but that first house belonged to Dad and still belongs to Dad. That has not changed.
Flipping a second property to rent it out the way he says he is, to just vacate it for her to come visit, is strange, to say the least.
But I wouldn't live there. Like, I'd keep my Canadian citizen stuff. But that's an option. It's not 100% for sure.
Okay, so put a pin in that. It's Saturday, this is still just a plan, and she wouldn't live there, it's just a visit.
And then if I do travel around, I was thinking traveling, like, spending a few months in, like, maybe Malaysia, going to see my husband, maybe Jordan, like, not staying in one place.
For those of you who don't know, Foodie loves travel vloggers like Mark Weens. You know, the ones who combine travel with food. So now part 2 of this plan is to continue traveling to other countries, like Malaysia, other places she's thought of.
Just because you guys would hate it, don't mean I would hate it.
So all this talk about, I'm going to go to Syria for a while, and then I'm going to hop on over to all these other places. It sounds like she doesn't want to come back to Canada at all. That she's going to visa hop from one place to the other because she doesn't want to come back to Canada. Is it because you're being evicted out of your apartment, Chantal? And you've got the tax man chasing you, and soon you're going to have the landlords chasing you for back rent that you didn't pay. And if you try to come back to Canada and get a place to stay, that's going to be on your record. Is that why? Is that why you want to visa hop from one place to the next? Because you got a bad track record in Canada for not paying rent? You're a troublesome tenant, and you can't use Frontier Apartments as a reference because any future landlord would get a talking to by the past landlord, and the past landlord would let them know that you're a pain in the ass? I think so. I think you made entirely too much trouble in Canada, and so your plan is, I'm just going to hop from country to country and place to place. And here's the problem. You're sick, you're barely mobile, and every time you travel, it's a strain on your body. You're not healthy, that you are a young person with a backpack and you could just hop from place to place. So you can just entertain all these eat, pray, love ideas in your head, but the reality is a lot different. You're about 500 pounds, you're unhealthy, you can barely breathe, and you're talking about traveling like it's no big deal. It is a big deal. Yeah, and thank you. Who's paying for the travel? Who's going to be paying for all this? The Beezers? Like every few months they're going to be paying? I don't think so. She's not going to be paying for it. She's going to be expecting other people to pay for it. She's not going to save the money. Nina and Ron. Well, I don't know if Rider on the Storm is Ron. There's rumors that he might be. But if he is Rider's pissed at her, is not giving up the money. So I think even Rider is out. Rider is mad. Rider wants nothing to do with Salah. Doesn't like Salah being around. Rider's like, nope, I'm not giving any more money for this shit. This is crazy. Yeah, she's trying to do the eat, pray, love thing. And she's not Julia Roberts.
The last time, the things I hated were the electric problem, the heat, The constant socialization.
So basically, Foodie hates almost everything about Syria: the temperature, people wanting to come visit, and the general way of life. What she's failing to remember here is that she also ended up hating the lack of variety of foods. Getting back to Canada just to have a Burger King Nashi became a fantasy to her. And remember, she just spent a few months in Syria with him on a visit, and she got that fed up.
Guys, we got to get in shape because no matter what I do, my future is not bright on the scooter.
Chantal, you talk so crazy. We have to get in shape. See what I mean about her trying to make this into a personal thing with her beezers? She tells her beezers things that you normally only tell your therapist or your doctor or your family members. She involves them in every single decision of her life. What should we eat? Where should we go? Like, she brings people in close. She wants them to get attached to her. And here's another example. We have to get in shape. What are you talking about? They're in shape. You're not. You're not saying I have to get in shape. You're saying we have to get in shape. She's making it seem like a group effort, like it's a group thing. It's not a group thing. It's a singular individual thing. But this is like manipulative social dynamics going on here. I'm going to involve you in the process. I'm going to make it seem like this is something that you're doing with me when they're not doing it with you. You're the one that's unhealthy. You got to get it done. And all this talk about we have to get healthy. We need to get in shape. This has been going on for months and months and months and months and months. All this talk about I'm going to get in shape. I'm going to do better. It's been 9 months. You were in an apartment complex with a pool right across the street, with a workout room right downstairs. You could have walked. There were parks. Again, you had all the cheat codes to get healthy. Hell, you could have gone down to the workout room, got on the treadmill, and made tons of money with people trolling you to keep going walking on the treadmill. You didn't do that, dumbass. You could have made money exercising. You didn't do it. Now it's a bit too late. You're about to leave. But you could have gotten in shape and made money if you had played your cards right, but you never do.
Yeah, we know. That's what we've been telling you for months now. Over a week ago, I made a video about Foodie's declining mobility, right? It was part 2. For some reason, YouTube pushes this sort of video out really wide, and it's gotten over 50,000 views and climbing. Now, because of that, we're getting a lot of viewers from people outside of Girl World who have no idea about Foodie. They're saying things like, "Oh, poor dear, she should really try a GLP-1. Or, "You're being so ableist. She's clearly, disabled." Well, no, this is how she acts. This is all an act. I had to explain to somebody that Foodie told her mom she couldn't walk, and then she turned around and walked and skipped for Ryder when he made a donation. It all just kind of makes you think you're going crazy. You know what I mean?
Also, I have to quit all intoxicants because okay, I'm just going to try to explain how I feel about the Middle East. As a Muslim and somebody who wants to be a better Muslim, the Middle East is obviously better for that. 2, there's no DoorDash and there's no weed.
So basically, Foodie plans on using the entire country of Syria like rehab. Got it. The thing that drives me crazy about that last statement was that she has done absolutely nothing to get closer to any Muslim community.
Not only that, but this is the same spiel that she gave us when she first moved to Kuwait. Remember? She was moving to Kuwait. It was supposed to be a fresh start, turning over a new leaf. I'm with Salah. I've got a partner now. I'm going to get healthy. I remember when she first went to Kuwait, they did a live. And in the live, Salah looked at her and said, "You're supposed to lose 200 pounds." That she was supposed to be on a diet. And she got this look on her face. So I guess when she talked to him to basically scam her way over there, she told him, yes, like, you're going to help me get in shape. You're going to help motivate me to get in shape. I am going to lose 200 pounds. And what happened? She gained 200 pounds instead. She did not tell Salah about her food issue. She made it into a joke. She hid her food addiction. And it took him a while to figure out, like, something ain't right here. Now he knows she's got a food issue. It's more than just her doing content. So we've heard this before. Like, oh, I'm going to go to the Middle East and I'm closer to Allah and I'm going to get healthy, but it never happens. Because the addiction voice in her head is just too loud and she's got nothing to fight back with. And that's her fault. That is completely her fault. She was in Canada for 9 months and nothing changed except that she got worse.
She hasn't visited a single mosque in Canada. She hasn't taken a single Arabic language class. And she even, she went to an Asian street food festival instead of several different Eid festivals that people told her about.
Don't worry, if I'm by myself, I'm going to be live all day. There's going to be, like, how I talked about it, I'm not 100%. I told Salah I'd think about it. He has his dad and some family living there. He has to take care of him right now. His health has declined. There's definitely weed there. Oh, not in Salah's village, but I wouldn't be in his village. Like, I would be somewhere away from everyone, and then I would see people once in a while, but Salah would come spend a few days with me, and then I would have the remainder of the week by myself.
Yeah, that's not going to go over very well. Anybody who knows Foodie knows that she's going to get sick of that sort of arrangement. And how would she know that there's no pot in Salah's village if she hadn't tried looking for it? After her pizza lunch, she took some time off to Pharmacy Bees and came back with a 4-hour short live stream.
Cornwall arc? No, sorry. I was going to go see my husband in Syria.
You know, I got some thoughts about a couple that the wife has been away from her husband for 9, maybe going on 10 months. So you have this couple situation and they've been separated for almost a year, right? Right. Okay. So all that time being separated and the wife comes back to where her husband is living. And he's putting her into a house an hour and a half away from him. He's not even like living with her. He's just going to visit. And this is supposed to be a loving marriage? You're away from your wife for almost a year. I would think that if you were a loving husband, that you would be missing your wife terribly. And the moment that she got in the same city as you, you'd want to live with her or be very close to her. Like, if you have to live in a separate house, you're like maybe 10 minutes away, 15 minutes away, not an hour and a half. That screams dirty secret. That screams, I'm hiding you. That screams, I don't really want to be around you. So I'm keeping you hidden. Or I'm keeping you at a long enough distance away from me that if you become a problem, you won't be a problem for me and my family. That's what it says to me. Because I can't think of a single scenario where a husband and wife who've been apart for a long time, the wife comes back to the country where the husband is living, and immediately when she gets back, she's put into a home so far away, especially a wife that is very, very sick and can have a medical emergency at any time. Thank you, Radioactive. 3 years, Rose. 3 years she spent with this scammer, and now acting like she just met him and doesn't know anything about him but is going on faith. Yeah, she's a moron. She's a complete moron. This feels like he knows that she's going to turn psycho and he's just gearing up for it. That's why he's putting her like an hour and a half away from him. It's like, if she becomes too much of a psycho, she's nowhere close to me. I can just leave her alone and go to my family, and she doesn't know where I'm at, and she can't get to me. That's what it feels like. I'm putting your crazy as far away from me as possible. Ain't love grand? It sure is.
You guys are making me feel bad about my decision. I'm just kidding. I do feel sad. I feel sad, you know?
In my opinion, the best thing about High as a Kite Foodie is that she's a little more uninhibited and candid.
In reality, like, there's a lot of cons that people see, mostly cons, but there potentially, like, there's also a lot of pros. No, I'm not taking Scooty. Just, I feel like it would be cool to, like, have a different kind of, to be with him, even though, because I'm like, at first, whenever he said, like, 3 to 4 weeks, just depends, I mean, 3 to 4 days a week. And I was like, what? He's like, we don't even see each other now at all, so it's better than nothing.
I don't know about you, but better than nothing is not exactly a ringing endorsement.
Yeah, he'll be living with me, and he has to also spend time with his dad and with his, you know,
I'm sorry. If I were married to a man that I spent a tremendous amount of time away from, and I voiced my feelings about, like, we're going to spend a lot of time apart, more so than together, and he dared to look at me and say, well, it's better than nothing, we're getting a fucking divorce today. If that's your little flippant attitude about the marriage, bye, bitch. It's better than nothing. Like, you're just tossing me a scrap and I'm supposed to be happy with it. Bye, bitch. If that's the way you feel, that ain't good enough. Bye. It's better than nothing. Basically, he's saying this is all you get, and that's all you're gonna get. You're gonna see me every once in a while, and you ain't got nothing to say about that. But that little flippant, conceited, shallow attitude, that would not work with me. Fuck you. Oh, it's better than nothing. We're married and you get to see me every once in a while. It's better than nothing. Sit and spin on that shit. Oh, that's the way you're going to talk to me? Well, then I'm out. That's just me, though. What do I know? I've only been married for real twice, compared to her, like, on-camera marriage once.
His responsibilities there.
The vagueness about Salah's other responsibilities is another big reason why I'm not convinced that she's going. From what we know about Salah, he doesn't cook. There are ladies in his family who do the cooking, right? And he's not cleaning. So how is he taking care of his dad? Sure, he can be taking him to doctor's appointments here and there, but for the most part, why this big mystery?
If I do go, I'll be keeping busy with doing content, and then, like...
Foodie's gonna get so mad for me saying this. You know what, Chantal? Do you know what it sounds like, this arrangement of yours? It sounds like he's treating you like a John. Yeah, I said it. I'll be the bitch in the room and say it. He's treating you like a John. That you get to see him every once in a while. And when he shows up, he expects money. He's working you like a John. He's not going to spend any real time with you. He's not going to give you any real emotions or love. It's just show up, collect the money, spend an hour, and gone. He's treating you like a John. There. You're just his John. He's like working you.
You know, potentially making a garden. Like, whenever you have, like, you're on a property there, you usually have a decent amount of land, so it's like we can barbecue, we can try to make a garden. Yeah, I hope there's a good Wi-Fi.
Spoiler alert, we already know that there is not good Wi-Fi. As for her Syria content, we've seen it before, and it just involves her sealing, eating, and complaining about Syria. A garden may be a pipe dream, sure, but does she understand that once you plant the seeds, you then have to wait for them to grow?
It's the infrastructure is broken. It's not like here with, resources and stuff. It's a tougher life, but that can also kind of be a pro. It's very far from my family I'll miss here. Very far. It's most
I know this is really not that important, but she's talking about a, a garden and growing things. But anybody who does gardening, wouldn't the gardening season be just about over? And we're moving into October where it's going to start to get colder. So any chance of starting a garden, that's not going to be a possibility. You grow things in the spring and summer, not like autumn, fall. And I just can't see Foodie going outside and having a garden anyway because that means she's exposed to her arch nemesis, sunlight. And she has to walk. And she's going to be sweating and getting on her knees and digging the earth and tilling the earth and planting the seeds. That's not going to work. Gardening is a bit of work for those that garden. Those of you that garden, you know that. But I'm going to have a garden. Is somebody else going to be doing the gardening? Because it ain't going to be you. I mean, you're not into gardening, but you sure are a big hoe. So I guess there's that.
mostly Arabic, so I don't really speak it. The language barrier is the one thing.
Having a language barrier is actually a huge thing. And considering Foodie has been involved in the Middle East for the past 4 years on and off, she hasn't taken a single Arabic language class. That's pretty telling.
I'm going there because of my health. It's a natural. I gained weight coming here. Do people not realize that?
Oh, we realize it, Foodie. But how does she not recognize that she has done this to herself and that going to Syria isn't probably going to change anything? One of my favorite comments on my last video, and I got this one several times, was,
Okay, she said, I'm going there for my health. So you're basically admitting that your addictions are out of control. And despite the fact that you can go to inpatient or therapy, which the resources are out there, you don't want to use the resources. You don't want to go to inpatient. You want the addiction to stay active. So the only way you can control it is to go across the ocean and be somewhere where you're in the middle of the desert. That's a solution? Nah, it's not going to be a solution. Let me tell you why. I'm going to entertain you for a minute, Foodie. Let's just say that you can do the visa hopping to, say, Malaysia or Turkey or some other place, and Salah goes with you, which I don't think he's going to want to go with you on every trip. The moment you go somewhere like, say, Malaysia, and you stay at a hotel, you know what's going to happen. You're going to indulge in all the food there, all of it. You're going to be shitting the bed all over again. You're going to be having diarrhea all over again. The moment you move out of that desert into some place that's not a desert and you see food anywhere, you're going to go wild. That addiction monster in your head's going to go, oh, it's time to party. Put the balloons up, bring out the cake, let's go. So putting yourself in the middle of the desert isn't a solution, is it? Because all you're doing is setting up a major B moment. It's gonna happen. If it doesn't happen in the desert, it's going to happen in Thailand or Cuba or wherever you go. The problem is not fixed. It's just put on pause. So you're going to Syria because you know that if you stay in Canada, you're probably going to be bedbound in a few months. You're almost there right now. You're trying to stop yourself from becoming bedbound. You're trying to stop yourself from having a medical event. You may have one anyway. And if you're in the middle of the desert, I'm sorry, you're done for. Because there ain't no hospital nearby. There is not a clinic. He's an hour and a half away from you. Even if you pick up a phone when it's starting, you're done. You big idiot, you're done. And as I said earlier in the stream, if that happens, he's going to take your debit card and clean out your bank account. Next stop, he's going to sell your passport for $15,000. He's going to be doing very, very well. If he really cared about you as a husband, he would have told you to stay your ass in Canada and get better. He'll wait. A real husband would do that. But he doesn't care. He wants what he wants. And you, your money and your passport means something to him. You not so much. You're just a means to an end. And the end that he's looking for is your passport and your bank account. All he really wants is your debit card and your fucking passport. And to get those things, he has to bring you there. But once he's got you there and he's got those things, you mean nothing to him. If something happens to you, if he calls you and you don't pick up the phone, and he goes to the house and something's happened, that bank account is going to be emptied out within an hour. That passport is going to be sold in the next hour. And you'll be just a memory. He won't even cry over you. He'd be like, I got what I wanted. It took me 3+ years and a whole lot of aggravation, but I got what I wanted. I'm set up for a while. That's all I was looking for. That's all that matters. There's no love there. He's as selfish as you. He wants what he wants, and you're just a street that he has to travel down to get to it. So he's putting you in a place that's an hour and a half away. He might be praying that you do have a medical emergency, just so he can get the things that he wants a little bit faster. You ever think about that? Praying for that day he picks up the phone to call you and you don't answer. And if something happens, oh well. Oh well. Not a big deal. And the fact that you're on YouTube and you've done all the videos that you've done showcasing your food addiction, girl, you just gave him the perfect alibi. He can show people those videos and go, look, she was already unhealthy. She had all these health problems. She had a food addiction. That's why she passed away. It had nothing to do with me. My hands are clean. You're doing the work for him. He's got nothing to worry about if somebody questions him. You're doing the damage to yourself. Oh, look, she passed away because she made herself sick, and it just happened. There's nothing to explain. There's nothing to worry about for him. He'll just make you disappear. No skin off his nose.
Wherever she goes, there she is. And that's the problem with all of this. Foodie's trying to run away from what she sees as a Canada problem, but it's really a Chantal problem. Think about it. She could be preparing to go to Syria, if she's actually going, by stopping the takeout, stopping the weed, stopping all of the bad Canada stuff that she sees in her mind. She could start taking Arabic language classes. She could fill her fridge with fresh produce, like stuff she'd be eating there. But she's not willing to do any of this. That's why I'm not completely convinced that this is the actual plan. I get the feeling that she and Salah are hiding something. She may even just be hiding getting a different apartment. Who knows? Remember when she first moved back and she lied about needing a countertop dishwasher? This is the same sort of feeling I get. For now, it just seems like she's happy to have something, anything to talk about. I know this video only catches you up through Saturday, but I'm taking my time because this whole thing is so bizarre. Drop me a line in the comments and let me know what you think. I'd love to hear from you.
I feel like I have two lives, and I can't live both simultaneously. My life in the East with Salah and my life here. Hannah Montana.
So that was a video by Sansa Cooks. Let's see what. Let me just take a look here. So we got a very short clip from Piggy. And it's really, really short. But I'm showing it because we're going to see this. We are going to see this again. Foodie Beauty crying for Salah and junk food. Here we go.
Hi. I wonder if the chicken is gonna taste good. Yeah. I'm alright. I'm just gonna change. I'll be right back, okay? And like, hello. Rolling my eyes at the conversation. Why does everything have to be about Salah? Like, nothing is wrong. Like, praying makes me emotional. Because I have a lot of personal demons I'm fighting right now that y'all know fuck all about. Okay, Cougarelli? So can it. I'm not dependent on validation from any fucking man.
I hate myself sometimes. I keep forgetting to push the Z button. I'm sorry. I suffer from a case of stupid today. I got stupiditis. It just comes and goes once in a while. We'll get past it though. Thank you. I'm welcoming you back. Yeah, thank you. But remember when she got mad because he called her his business partner? This right here, imagine this in Syria times 1,000. It's going to be amped up to 1,000. It's going to be 1,000 times worse. Much worse. So imagine this rage even more amped up. I get emotional praying. I got personal demons. What personal demons? Are you talking about your food addiction? What personal demons do you mean? What are you talking about? What demons? It's funny that It's funny how sometimes she over explains things and she gives details. And then other things she's really, really vague. And she only gets really, really vague when she's hiding something. I mean, she'll sit there and talk in detail about her boils that appear on her body, or this, that, or the other thing. But when it comes to her personal demons, suddenly she goes radio silent. When it comes to the big stuff, the important stuff, the truthful stuff, suddenly we're not going to talk about that. Miss Big Mouth Betty over here that talks about everything, suddenly, like, I can't talk about that. I can't tell you what I'm talking about. I can't tell you what my personal demons are, or what I mean, or how they started, or like what's the problem. Can't talk about it. Can't talk about it. She shuts up when she wants to shut up, but when it's time to talk, she'll talk.
How sad would that be to live that way? It's constant. It's obsessive. I'm going through a lot of shit that's very hard on me that I don't talk to you guys about. Has nothing to do with him. If he doesn't want to talk to me ever again...
Sorry, I gotta do this. Bulgur break. Hi, Bulgur. It's Bulgur. Speaking of the little one that sleeps between my feet, she's making an appearance. And I know she has fans, so... Hi, Bulgur. It's baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're doing the thing? We're doing the thing. Look at that scratchy chin. Come here. Come here. Look at that little face with the little scratchy chin. She got to come up here and get her love. She matches my hair. Yeah, give Booger a like. Just give her a minute. She's gonna get her lovies. And I think she's getting already sick of it. She just want to come up here and get her scratches. And then she'd be like, okay, let me down. See, there we go. Booger. Where you going? You want down? Okay, see? She just wanted a little bit of love. So mom's going to stop and give her some love. I'm okay with that. And she's content. All right, so let's go back to the beast.
I'm gonna be okay. You know why? Because I'm a fucking boss bitch. And I could get any man just like that I really want. But I'm choosing to work on myself. Anyways. I don't need a man. I don't need to rely on that for validation. Like... So what I'm doing is not anything to do with him. I'm dealing with a lot of shit that has nothing to do with him. You know? You don't know what to tell me what I need. Anytime people have human emotions, they need a therapist to walk them back to their childhood. Like, no. I'm just tired, like, all day, just wanting, like, stuff that's bad for me. You know, and trying so hard, like, to just... And you don't know me. You think you know me, but you have no idea. You have no idea.
Chantal, I may not be in your personal life. I don't want to be in your personal life. I'm very content to be a reactor and being on this side of the monitor. But I think when you're someone and you watch and listen to someone for well over 8 to 10 years, you get a good idea of who that person is and how they operate. Especially someone like you, that you operate on a series of patterns and cycles. And you've got quite a few, and you don't break them. You're not about that life of being unpredictable and living a life with no patterns and no cycles. Like, you stay within those cycles and patterns. And you're an addict. And you have an addictive personality, and you have addictive behaviors. And you had your food addiction going on well before YouTube. You just found a way to make it profitable by bringing it on YouTube and monetizing it and finding people that were into the fetish with the food. So I don't want to hear this crying and whining and bitching about, you guys don't understand, I've got personal demons, I'm dealing with stuff over here, and fighting myself all day long. If you haven't figured out by now that it doesn't matter where you go, it doesn't matter if you are by yourself or with somebody else, the addictions continue and they get progressively worse. I don't know what to tell you. The one thing that everybody's been telling you for years, go get fucking therapy, you don't want to do. Okay, you don't want to do it. But that's the thing that would help you. Because your addiction is not your stomach, it's in your head. The stuff going on in your head. But you don't want to straighten that out. You don't want to sit in an office with somebody that you don't know, that is not a beezer, that is not a yes man, that is well trained, that is schooled to look through your bullshit. And then if you lie to them, they're going to know that you're lying to them. And they will determine that you're not ready to change, and they're going to call you on your shit. You're going to try to lie your way through it. And if, say, you went to Overeaters Anonymous or Alcoholics Anonymous or Narc Anonymous, they're going to see through you too. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. One person who's been there can look through someone who's still there and see what the truth is. Like all this whining and crying. You can't lie to another addict, they'll see right through you. And you can't lie to a doctor either, because they're trained for shit like this. But if you are in Canada and you've got resources, you've got ways to fix things, you're all by yourself. You don't even have the excuse of like, I've got a family, I've got a job, and I just don't have time to focus on this. You've got nothing but time to focus on yourself, and you choose not to. Like, if you can't do it in that environment, what environment can you get healthy in? Booger, quit. Get out of there. It's like you're in the perfect environment for change, and you're not changing. And you think going to a desert is going to make that much difference? It won't. It will not. Because even in the middle of the desert, you'll find food. You'll bug Salah to bring you food. You'll be after him to go somewhere and get you a shit ton of sweets, and you'll eat them all. You'll find something. Thank you, radio. You cannot heal in the same place you hurt. And you certainly can't heal surrounding yourself with people that are yes men and that enable you and fund your addictions. And that's another part of the problem.
What I'm capable of. You have no idea why I'm upset. And I'm constantly just wanting to eat my feelings or numb emotions, and I'm just trying to feel them right now. You know? And honestly, sometimes I just feel like crying and I don't know why. There's not really a reason. It's just,
Can you guys give me a minute? I have to, freshen up Booger's food. Give me a moment, please. She's over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Where are you at? what she wanted. We're going to freshen up her food. She's like, Mom, freshen up my food. All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Queen Booger wants her food. Let's keep going.
Just how it is. Crying release stress hormones. Cry harder, you can get good post-op. I hate crying. Yeah. I hate it. I know I'm going to the gym. I'm ready. I just gotta put my shoes on. And like, I just feel so awful sometimes about like past things or not always praying on time or sometimes not at all. So it makes me like a bit emotional. And then I ask for help because it's so hard to like go a whole day without, you know. Liz, thank you. My apartment smells like mushrooms. Oh. What's an emphatic twin mean? Everything will be alright in the end. Weezer. I feel awful. I just ate wild apple. An apple turnover? Those are good. Just be yourself. Yeah.
See what I mean about the wrong environment? So it's not just her being in that apartment alone that's a problem. Her being in that apartment alone is a problem because she's got nothing to do and all day to do it. But to make the problem worse, she's got apps on her phone. She could just order food and they bring it right to her. But another layer is she comes online and she gets in her chat room and people are talking to her about what? Food. If they don't start the food conversation, she does, and then they continue it. So it's like you got layers upon layers of like triggers and triggers and triggers. Like the food in the kitchen is a trigger. The apps on the phone is another one. People in her chat room talking about food. The restaurants and the theaters and the Costco and the Walmart and the Burger King and the McDonald's. Triggers on top of triggers. And there's never going to be a place in the world where you are completely alone and there's going to be no temptations whatsoever. It's not about finding a deserted place with no triggers. The trick is to get in recovery so that when you're surrounded by those temptations, you can say no. You can't live in a bubble. You got to come out of that bubble at some point. So she gets in her chat room and she starts talking about food, and then the beezers start mentioning food, and she's thinking about all these food items and, ooh, I want to have that, I want to eat this, and it just goes from there. Like multiple food triggers all over the place.
I don't mean to be so grouchy about the whole Salah thing, but like, I went through literal hell getting to a place where I don't rely on like hearing from him or stuff like that, you know? So it just reminds me of when I was going through it when I first got here. And I was just like, I just was.
Sorry, that cut off like all of a damn sudden. That was really, really short. Like, that wasn't even a goodbye or nothing. Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, I know. This is kind of a retro react. So, yeah. All the way back during the Villa days, Foodie was scamming Uber Eats. Like this whole thing with her scamming Uber Eats, this has been going on for a long, long time. So, this is from Piggy. And let's watch her being a scamming bitch. And her ordering food and then asking for refunds after she eats more than half the food, and it's just because she didn't like the taste, not because there's anything wrong with her order. So this has been going on for many, many years, chat. So enjoy this retro clip, family.
Oh, honey, honey, you are my candy. You ain't got me wanting you.
Hi.
Right? I'm not going to give you good energy if you don't deserve it anymore. I'm bitter right now, and you can tell, I know. I always lose subscribers when I'm a fucking bitch. Well, too bad. No man has ever loved me. I think BB and Pete's loved me a lot. I think BB loved me a lot. I could feel it. You know when someone loves you. I cheated on him. I did. It's so wrong. I hate cheaters. Oh my god, I have too many bags of trash on my balcony. Paper. I'm gonna take them out tomorrow. I'm gonna take my own fucking trash out. Bags on the balcony because I'm fucking lazy. I know my room is a fucking pigsty. Oh my.
And there it is. That is how she lived back in the day, when she was making 20, 30 grand a month. This was her bedroom. This is how she lived, but worse, this is how the cats lived. I mean, those of us in girl world, seeing stuff like this, you know, we try to be lighthearted about it, and we gave the different piles names like Box Mountain. Oh, there was more than one Box Mountain Suburban. There were multiple in the house. Multiple. That's just one. There were like 4, 5, 6 piles of Box Mountain. Boxes going from ceiling to floor. I am not even joking. Amazon boxes piled from the carpet all the way up to the ceiling. There was one in her bedroom. There was like 3 or 4 downstairs. It was like a Box Mountain range versus just one Box Mountain. Like there were so many piles that we just started calling them Box Mountain. Yeah, there were 2 grown people living there. Yeah, cochina. And you know what? The Box Mountains, they didn't bother me. You know what bothered me? The fact that the litter boxes didn't get changed for 3 months. Pete's was supposed to change the litter boxes. But that big stupid fucking idiot, rather than change the litter boxes, he was like, oh, they're so heavy. Well, gee, no shit, they're heavy. Because instead of changing out the dirty litter and putting the clean litter in it, you're going to pile the clean litter on top of the dirty fucking litter. And after a while, yeah, it's going to be fucking heavy. But even if that happens, just take some of the dirty litter out, put it into a garbage bag, and take it to the fucking dumpster. And after a while, you can carry the whole damn thing down to the dumpster and dump it all. But those litter boxes did not get changed the way they were supposed to. So yeah, we got Box Mountain, one of them. Just thought I'd show y'all for those that have never seen Box Mountain. That's just one of them. That's actually one of the smaller ones. The bigger ones were downstairs in the living room area. Yep, they were. Crapping and pissing on clothes and her nasty wig due to that filth. I remember one live stream, Chantal was doing a stream and Sam was directly behind her. There were like some boxes in a corner in the living room. And I watched Sam take a crap in the box because the litter box was dirty. He just crawled to the edge of the box and like arched his back and like did his business in an empty cardboard box. Because they were so desperate to find a place to, to poop. It pissed me off so much. But let's go forward, shall we?
I know my room is a fucking pigsty. Oh my god. Look at all my papers and stuff.
Forgive me for stopping again, but this is an important detail. It's just something you guys should know. At the villa, there was literally a washer and a dryer right outside of her bedroom door. There was the downstairs, there was the upstairs. Pete's bedroom was across the hall, like across the hallway on the upstairs portion. Like he was on one side, she was on the other. But right next to her bedroom door was the washer and dryer. There really was no reason to have dirty clothes. The washer and dryer was upstairs. Right next to her door.
Oh my god. But it's gonna be clean soon.
Sure, Jan.
It's really messy right now. It doesn't take long. Feels like I just cleaned it. I'm embarrassed. I know, who's gonna come here? It's such a fucking pigsty. Well, I mean, I have problems, okay? You're all deranged. Chantal, do you see me and girls in Negs' bed? Address it. What? Are they having sex? I have a lot of pigs. They were just dirty. And instead, I would just go buy more. The elastic. In Luca Magnotta's condo, I'm gonna die. I was just watching about him today. That stupid loser. Sounds like someone else we knew. Give me a break. Are you comparing someone we know to a serial killer?
I'm stopping it here because look at Chantal. She's in an XL-sized gaming chair here. She had that, I remember the gaming chair. She got like the biggest size gaming chair you can get. And she was still too big then for that gaming chair. And she's bigger now than what she was then. And she thinks one airplane seat is gonna do her? I beg your pardon. If you are overflowing a gaming chair, which is massive, look at me. Y'all look at me. I'm in a gaming chair. Look at this some bitch. Look at it. Look. Just look at it. It's all tore up because of booger. Don't look at it. So, I'm swimming in this chair. I mean, I got room for days. And she's got a bigger version of my chair. And you can't even really see the chair behind her. And she's bigger now than what she was then. And she's going to get like a teeny tiny airplane seat for 30 hours at almost 600 pounds. I don't fucking think so. She won't even be able to squish her way into that seat. I just thought I'd point that out. Just look at the size of that gaming chair compared to her and think about how she looks now. I've been gaming for 45 years and I don't have a gaming chair. You know what, Lisa? Can I tell you something? And don't boo me for saying this. Office chairs are for the most part, more comfortable for gaming than expensive gaming chairs. I've had a few gaming chairs. They're a pain in the ass to put together. And they're not that comfortable, some of them. Like I used to have like office chairs for gaming and they're much more comfortable. Some gaming chairs are like racer car seats and they suck as far as comfort. So if you're like into gaming or you get an office chair. There's no need to spend $200 on a gaming chair. I got this one for free. That's why I got it. But if I had a choice, office chair, like they're padded for your butt. I'm just saying. It works for me.
Yes, that's exactly what he is. And then, like, what was on his door? If you don't like the reflection, don't look in the mirror. I don't care. Nobody cares about you either. And I hate that people glorify him and give him the attention he's looking for, that he thinks he just deserves. No, you don't. That was his whole thing. Like, well, I'm not getting enough attention. I'm going to go kill somebody and make the best video ever for views. Stop trolling me. You guys are weird. Okay, I'm going to go get the food all the way downstairs. Get a refund, right? So here's the Thai soup.
She used to have a Monroe piercing. She pierced her nose and she got the tattoo. But y'all look. She got the order and before she even takes one bite, she's like, I want a refund. Already thinking about scamming. Before you even eat the food, thinking about a refund. Scamming bitch. Don't come for me. I think she looks pretty here. It's a huge contrast to how she is now. Well, she was a little bit healthier then. Not now. And don't come for me. Foodie had some bad wigs back in the day, but she had some pretty good wigs. There were a couple of her wigs that are like, I wish I could have those wigs. I could rock those wigs. There was one wig that she got, I don't know if it was expensive or cheap. It was like a strawberry blonde color. It was like a long, straight, copper, I don't know if it wasn't auburn. It was like a light copper. And it was really pretty. I'm like, I could rock the hell out of that wig. And she fucked it up. She got high and she just started using the scissors on it. And I'm like, you dumb bitch. That was such a nice wig. Why'd you have to go and mess it up for by being stupid? So, like, you know, when she was somewhat healthy and she had the decent wigs, she wasn't bad. I could rock the DD wig, but I don't want to. No, thank you. Although I will tell you, Susan, like, I've tried different wigs, and I look so different with long blonde hair. You'd be like, who is that? Who is that? Do we know this person? Have we seen her before? Completely changes the look. Who is that person? Damn. Who is she? But no short DD wig. No thanks. I'll pass.
Let's see what. Why are you guys saying Pete's has died? He did not. I'm calling corporate. Yes, Jojo. I'm getting my own stuff from now on. I'm a changed woman. Okay. The only time he's off the hook is when he has COVID. I make $400 on Twitch. Yay! He never leaves the house, so his immune system is really low. Oh shit! You think so? You think STDs strengthen your immune system? I want to have. The chicken's good. Pasta's boring. Oh yeah, the chicken is good though. I don't know what I would name my children, and that's actually one of the reasons I'm glad I'm not having any, is so I don't have to worry about that. It would drive me nuts having to make that decision. Died of ligma? What is ligma? What ligma is? Not his brother, his Hemo? Yeah. Oh, he's cute too. Like, really cute. Wait till the person's done their fucking live stream. You thieving pieces of crap. You're not gonna get away with it. Mark my words. I am gonna lawyer up, don't worry. No, I didn't change my mind, of course. It takes me forever to do things.
Can I just point out that this was during Cracked Olympics when Foodie was making so much money? Did she like the reactors sniping her? Did it bother her? Yes. But honestly, she didn't give a fuck. She didn't care because she was making so much money. It didn't matter if people were sniping her. She was making mad money all over the place. Making 20, 30 grand a month. She's like, I'm making my 20, 30 grand. I don't care. They're making pennies compared to what I'm making. She wasn't going after the reaction channels that hard just because she was making so much money and she had her head up Natter's ass. She didn't care. And another thing, she would get irritated at us for sniping her, but it was her fault that we were sniping. We had to snipe. Had to. Because if this one went live and she was raging, I mean like raging, you had to record it. You had to snipe because she got famous for dirty deleting. If she decided to go all the way off, within like maybe 10, 15 minutes or an hour, that live was gone. And if you dared to fall asleep, or if you dared to have a life, or you're away from your computer, the only way to react to that live is if, let's just say like it's 4 o'clock in the morning, she goes live, you dare to go take a nap because you're exhausted. You wake up the next morning, you find out she went live, and you're like, damn it. Then you're hunting around to all of the archive channels to see if somebody's got a copy. We were all playing tag with her that way. We would stay up all day, all night reacting to her, and sometimes she would go live at like 3 or 4 in the morning. We think she's done, she's not. And then we wake up in the morning and find out she went live again. So we're trying to run around and find a copy to react to. So we learned pretty damn quick. We couldn't wait our turn at the table. We couldn't be polite like that. You want the good stuff, you better get it when it's there. Don't wait your turn. That would piss her off, but it's her fault that we started doing that because she wouldn't let a live stay up for very long. Yeah, exactly. You'd wake up the next morning and hear, did you see Foodie flash the camera last night? And it would be gone. And back then Twitter wasn't as big as it is now. Right. Like it's you were asking different reactors. Did somebody get it? Did somebody get it? Would they mind me reacting to it? Like you're looking around to see who's got it. Because if somebody doesn't have a copy, you're screwed. We were playing chase with her.
Copyright strike Miss Fields. She thinks she's fucking smart and has a case, and counter strikes and puts in all caps letters on a legal document. I have the right to do this. No, you don't. And I'm going to show you don't have the right. And you're not going to be able to afford to fight me back. So don't even go there.
I'm so glad she said that. Because Foodie was on a live stream once, and she said the reason why she likes to go after the smaller channels is she feels like they're not big and they're easier to take down. She is less likely to go after the bigger channels. She likes going after the smaller channels because it's easier to take down a smaller channel than a bigger channel. So she's a bit of a big woolly bully that way. Now, Mrs. Fields used to react to Chantal, and Chantal hated her. Went after Mrs. Fields, maybe thought that Mrs. Fields was an easy target. Chantal went after Mrs. Fields. Mrs. Fields told her to go get fucked. And here's the beautiful part. Mrs. Fields stopped reacting to Chantal. Mrs. Fields started, doing court cases. Now Mrs. Fields probably makes more money than Foodie does. Much more. Her views went through the roof when she stopped reacting to Foodie. She became very successful doing the court cases. Like she just, grew her channel a little bit with Foodie, but grew it even more doing something completely different from Foodie. But Foodie does like to go after the small channels because she's like, oh, they're small, they can't fight back. And she found out different with Mrs. Fields. Mrs. Fields told her to go sit and spin.
But that's bullying and harassment. It's like in the terms of service. You cannot make fun of people's traits like, oh, she looks like a dog. Dog is pretty mild compared to piece of shit crackhead. Don't you think so? And who talks like that all the time? Who shames people all the time? All these reaction channels. All I would have to do is like sit there. Like, and these people mass report my channel and got my channel taken down. But it's not good for me to do that when I have actually legit reason to do it, right? You called someone an Egyptian piece of shit. Well, and he has a right to strike me for that, I guess. The difference is I took it down because I was blackout drunk when I said it. At least that piece of words wasn't rigged. Mine would be rigged. No, it wouldn't. I don't think we're gonna clean. I said possibly clean. Actually, I cleaned my desk. That's as far as I always get. I would make it fair. Just look at DC. She hated Thanks, and now she's lying on a bed in his mom's. How do you know? Like, are they just what? Why is there tea I don't know about? Are they just visiting each other, or are you assuming they're sleeping together, or what? So Dawn never actually cleans. She just moves things around. So I'll do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna go out with a guy who sleeps in a bed with another woman. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing it. There's no way. I'm not settling for something that pisses me off and makes me unhappy. No. You're literally going out with someone who sleeps with other women. I'm not going out with anyone. I'm single as they come. Slept with someone else in Cuba. If that didn't cement the deal, we literally cannot be with him. Does it prevent me from thinking about him sometimes? No, but fuck that, man. And it's tiring. Stuff always being your fault. No, I don't want to fucking live that way. I don't want to live that Okay, let me complain to Uber Eats and get a refund. I do this.
Twat waffle. So you sat there and watched her, like, she stuffed her face full of that food and she thoroughly enjoyed it. Now it's like, now after I've eaten all the food, I'm going to complain and get a refund. Essentially getting my meal for free. There was nothing wrong with the food. She's stealing from a business. Imagine making 20, 30 grand a month. You can easily afford that meal, and you're going to steal from a business anyway. They're just trying to make a living, and you're going to take what little bit of money that's going into their pocket when you've got plenty. The nerve. The audacity of it all. Cheap bitch.
It's a lot. I'm kidding, I don't actually. That's why I think that's why they don't have a problem, because I really only use it when I have to. You have to take a picture of the food. They're gonna be like, you ate it all. It was gross. I don't want to pay for it. But if I have to, whatever. I mean, I don't want it to be a big deal. Oh, they refunded it. But I'm okay. The service was good from the Uber Eats lady. Not worth the price. Not so tasty. Gross. I'm so entitled. Yes, I'm entitled to a good meal for fucking $70. No, I only refunded the chicken Alfredo. I paid for everything else. You ate it all. No, I left a lot of the Alfredo, and the chicken was. I just spit the chicken out. It was nasty. Hard day's work is actually like. I worked my whole life. Like I used to work like 60 hours a week actually. The shittiest jobs. Not the shittiest jobs. I was fortunate. I had pretty good jobs. But I did work my ass off a lot. And I stayed in school and I worked my fucking ass off. So no, I'm not lazy, entitled, drifting my way through life. I worked to get where I am. Actually, thank you very fucking much. Yeah. Usually
And look at her now. Look at her now. Look what she does now. If she stands up, if she stands for 4 or 5 minutes, she expects to get paid. If she gets off the couch, she expects to get paid. If she goes beneath the bridge and she rides by on her scooter, she expects to get paid. And she doesn't think she's lazy. Just simple movements require compensation. Yeah, you're lazy.
I didn't drop out of school. I finished high school. And I like dropped out. I had 2 years of university. So what? More than most people do. I don't need college for what I do now, so who cares? Really? Even if I did have my college degree, I probably wouldn't get a freaking job. I went out of university and still found a job for like $70K a year or whatever it was. Maybe not quite that much, but close. I went and traveled to friggin' Canada and volunteered 40 hours a week in Katimavik by myself. That took bravery. When I was like 17, I was so homesick, and then I left school to do that, and I came back, and none of my friends were at my high school. I had to finish high school, my final senior year, which was like a prerequisite year for university. I had to finish that by myself, pretty much. Like, and whenever you're a teenager and you don't have friends around, it's embarrassing eating lunch by yourself.
Can you imagine Foodie's resume right now if she had to go apply for a job, being in front of a boss and them saying, "So, Miss Thoreau, tell me, what is your skill set?" And her answer would be pie hole stuffer. I'm really good at stuffing my pie hole. I am an expert pie hole stuffer. Like, I'm epic at it. I really know how to stuff my pie hole. Like, you wouldn't believe how good I am at stuffing my pie hole. Like, that would be the only thing on her resume. That's her skill set.
Or with the loser kids or whatever. I didn't even fucking care at that point. All my friends had dropped out of high school or were like to have kids or whatever.
Okay, so there's that. I just thought I'd show that to you. Like, this whole thing with scamming has been going on for quite a while. Are we going somewhere else? Oh. Did we watch that? I'm looking for one in particular. Let's see. Now, I know that we just watched Sansa, the latest video from Sansa, but I thought it might be interesting to watch a video from Sansa that Sansa did. How long ago was this? 2 years ago. A closer look at Foodie Beauty's declining mobility. So, we saw the latest one from Sansa. What was her health like 2 years ago? How was it different? Maybe we should compare. Like her health now versus how bad it was then. What do you think? Do like a retro on the health. Like how bad is it now versus what's the difference between now and 2 years ago? So this one's from Sansa also. Let's see if it was any different then.
She's been in Kuwait for almost a year now, and in one of my latest videos, we all started to notice that Foodie Beauty's having some trouble with her mobility. This goes way beyond our usual joking about how she walks like a weeble wobble. Here's some of what you had to say. The contrast you showed between several months ago and now really puts things into perspective. She's barely able to walk. I never noticed the foot dragging until you pointed it out in her shadow. I think her health is failing fast. She's not even walking anymore. She's what we call in Dutch, strompelen, which is something you'd expect from an injured person. It looked like she was dragging her left leg when the shadow appeared. Salah needs to carry a chair for her so she can rest while walking. In this video, I thought it would be interesting to go all the way back and take a look at Foodie when she first got to Kuwait and watch her progress until now.
One note about that, about the foot dragging thing. Here's what I noticed during the whole Kuwait arc. That the foot dragging thing, the leg dragging thing, it wasn't a constant thing. In my opinion, when she was on the beach with Salah, she was exaggerating the foot dragging because she didn't want to be there. She wanted him to feel sorry for her, and she didn't want to walk. But there were other instances after the beach where she wasn't dragging her foot as much. So I think, I'm not saying that her feet didn't hurt, or her legs didn't hurt, or maybe she didn't have any nerve damage, but I think when she wanted to, she over-exaggerated the problem to get sympathy or to get out of moving. Because sometimes her foot would drag and sometimes it wouldn't, and if there was really a problem, you know, it wouldn't just improve sometimes and other times not. So like she's on the beach with Salah and he wants her to walk, and she's, you know, pretending to be more like injured so he doesn't make her walk as long. So that's just how I feel. That's my opinion.
I'll incorporate clips of her actually exercising, walking, running around, jumping, different things she actually does in her videos online. In my opinion, this hasn't been a very gradual decline. It's been actually pretty fast. Let's see what we can find out. Chantal arrived in Kuwait in November 2022, and this was a very active month for her. They visited lots of different sites like zoos and the desert, and we even got to see some camping.
Hi guys, welcome to Marina Beach. We're just gonna do a little walk in the evening like we like to do. It's 4:45 p.m. here. It gets dark very early. Look at my face. It's a little dewy. Very humid tonight. Very humid.
You're always cute and sweet.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you. The one thing I like about these parks in Kuwait, the beaches, there's a lot of places to sit, as you can see. Little private areas where you can just sit with friends and things, because there's a lot of family outings here. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay, so we're just taking a sitting break to enjoy the nice scenery, not really out of needing to sit. Like,
We were walking like 2 hours or more.
and I maybe just sat for a second to have water out of those 2 hours, and not very long. And then we went to do the birds, to see the birds. And now.
Are y'all hearing this shit? Like, she's sitting there, like she walked and she didn't just sit down and start huffing and puffing. She's able to make coherent sentences. Wow. What a difference a few years can make. This person compared to the person that is now. Yeah, I know they're both evil, Miss Chi-Chi. No doubt. But it's just like the difference in the way she moves here. The way she talks. The fact that, you know, she can move with a little bit of speed. Compared to the Foodie of 2026. She can get up and go when she wants to get up and go. So what a difference 4 years can make.
Now we're just having a nice sit, and we're gonna go look at a few more things and then head home. So, yes. Enjoying your time in the desert?
So much, especially with you, honey.
Always with you.
Let's go in.
Yes, let's go. Yalla.
Yalla.
We said it at the same time. Take your shoes off. Welcome.
Look at her, she looks skinny. A whole different person now. Like, where's Gunter? Gunter's not even in the picture right here. Damn. Yeah, that's true, Tri. This was when she had been losing weight with Natter on the snow train. After she got there, she ballooned nicely. Yeah, she blew all the way up. And she went to Kuwait, and she said, oh, like, I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm much more peaceful. I'm closer to Allah. I've got Salah with me. I'm going to get healthy. And what the fuck happened? What happened? She got to Kuwait and she made every excuse in the world not to get healthy. So Salah was supposed to be the motivation to get healthy. That failed. That failed horribly. And it's been downhill ever since. It hasn't stopped going downhill.
You are most welcome, guys.
You're welcome in here.
تفضلوا.
My best man, husband. In Arabic we say Zaji.
Cute. This is the outside area. It's so nice and relaxing here. We're gonna do the fire here.
Hi. Hello.
December was another active month with more desert camping, trips to the mall, the movies, and parks.
أجواء حلوة مع الحب. شانتال
بحبك.
بحبك.
Such a beautiful day.
هاي والله كتير.
You know what? I'm getting bothered by something. Is it me, or like in just the footage that we've seen, it's like she's practically walking right on top of him. Like if she could ride piggyback on his back, she would have done it. Like he's trying to look at the camera and have his personal space, and she's just like making a point to get literally right on fucking top of him. It's like, oh, I gotta be close to you. I gotta be close to you. It's not enough that we're holding hands. Like, she's like literally like walking right on top of him. Bitch, I would have kicked you away like a soccer ball. Get out of my space. You ain't gonna walk on top of me. Walk over there. She's practically stepping on his feet. I'm sorry, that just bothers me. Like you're walking next to somebody and they're practically walking on top of you, and it's like, why are you getting so close to me? Get back up. Give me some oxygen, for God's sake. Jeez.
كتير حلو. شانتال يلا تعالي. يلا بسرعة. من هون من هون. شوي شوي. جمب. اوه برافو.
We're gonna go see Violent Night. It's a Santa movie, and Santa's gonna kick everyone's butts. Let's go.
Oh, gonna be fun. Let's go. Hello.
You ready for the movie?
So ready.
I'm here in Casuna, ma'am.
Oh,
Diluging.
thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thanks. You get a free lakma. Lakma, right?
Yeah. We call it awama also.
Awama. Whoa, they have a Bloomingdale's here? Nice.
I'm so glad we're showing this. Okay, so this happened during the camping trip. You see her right here, right? So they went on this camping trip, and when it comes to her interaction with Salah, like she had plenty of energy. She's sitting there kicking the soccer ball around with him and having a good time. But when it came time for her to help the ladies with the cooking and the cleaning, suddenly she had a migraine. Oh, I got a migraine. She had to go to the tent because she had a migraine. But for someone who had a migraine, she sat in the tent and she was, like her lips stuck out because he wasn't giving her attention. Despite the fact that there were family members at this picnic and he wanted to spend time with the family members and he had spent time with her. Like she was just grumpy and bitchy and doing a live stream at the same time. I got a migraine, but I got the camera on talking to people. But look at all the energy she's got for him. But when it comes time to help the ladies, no, 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 we can't do that. Suddenly, I'm sick, I can't do it.
They visited more tourist sites in January, and Foodie was still keeping up pretty well.
You have to be in the middle, babe. In the circle. Here. Bravo. Oh. Nice. Wonderful. Super amazing.
We found a camel. Oh, that's a big one.
Hello, camel. Nice. Oh.
Hello. You're sweet.
Every day is a honeymoon with you, baby.
You're using my lines.
After a couple of months in Canada, Foodie was back in Kuwait for March. April was when the vlogging really started to pick up again, this time with a health arc.
So I am finding it very awkward and difficult to film at my gym. It's so much easier for Salah, but because women have more privacy here in Kuwait, it's so hard to film at the all-women's gyms. So I'm not sure how much more I'm going to do, and it's just weird and awkward for me to hold the camera, and I mean I can't put the camera stand and draw all the attention to me. So I'm just gonna show you little clips when I can. But yeah, that's all I can show. It doesn't mean I'm not doing any workout. It just means that I literally cannot show you much.
Oh, geez. Here we go, Foodie on the sand. Look at her go. Somebody get the harpoon. I think this was back when she would get pissed off at Salah for showing her body. Now she just doesn't care.
Wow. MashaAllah, so strong, baby, huh? Whoa, baby, so how you walk on all that sand?
Skechers. That's where it's at.
Cool. Run.
Yes. I'm walking off my dinner.
How was the night today?
It was perfect. Perfect.
That's cool.
In late April, this trip to the ship graveyard was the first time he started to see Foodie really hanging back. Salah did most of the vlogging on his own, with Foodie somewhere in the background.
It's getting too hot for me, honestly. So,
To answer your question, Bebop, Why does he treat her like a kid? Well, there were different live streams where she let out bits and pieces about why he did. She said in one live stream that she looked at Salah like a daddy. She literally said that, like, oh, I look at him like a daddy. She wanted to turn him into a daddy figure, even though that's creepy and weird and sick, because she's attracted to her daddy. That's just sick bullshit. But dad, like she would call him dad. Yeah, you're right. It's gross. You know, I'm not a psychiatrist, and I'm not here to diagnose Foodie or give a diagnosis. This is just my guess, just a guess. I think Foodie's got some serious daddy issues going all the way back to her childhood. Like, I think that she needed a father figure in her life. She never got one, or the one that she wanted didn't want anything to do with her. That created like a wound in her that she thought later on when she became an adult that she could fill up that wound by just picking a guy to be her daddy. And the problem is, if someone's like a fatherly figure, it's got to be someone that you get, like, say, advice from, but it can't be someone that you're attracted to. You know what I'm saying? You got to separate the two. But she tries to put both together, and you just can't do that. It is possible to have somebody around you that functions like an uncle or a fatherly figure that you get advice from, that you trust, that you respect. But she wasn't seeking out a daddy figure for that purpose. Like, she was just trying to fill up this wound of love that she wanted, that she needed, that she desired, but doing it in the wrong way with the wrong person. So, like, she wants to feel loved. She wants to feel comforted. She wants to feel safe. So she wanted to turn him into dad. Yeah, she's very messed up. Also, I think that by her acting like a child, Salah is younger than she is, and even though she's older than he is, I think that because he was younger than her, she wanted to act younger than him as a way to fit in with him. She didn't like being the older one, if that makes sense. And then her acting young and using the baby voice, I've noticed that she'll use the baby voice to be manipulative and to seem vulnerable when she's not. Like, can I get an ice cream? And then if she doesn't get what she wants using the baby voice, suddenly the adult voice comes out. Well, I haven't had one today. It's only 500 calories. Like, we saw a live stream where literally the switch happened in seconds. Like, I can go with you. Heh. You know, acting like a child. But then when Salah resisted her request for like an Oreo Pepsi or something, suddenly the adult voice came right the fuck out. Instantly. So the baby voice to be manipulative, to ask for something and get it. But if that doesn't work, then the adult authoritative voice comes right out. So she's got different voices and different personalities for different situations. So she often used like the baby persona and the baby personality to get what she wanted from him.
Oh, look at Chantal, guys. She's too brave.
Okay, let's see if I can do it.
You can, why
No,
not?
that's gonna fall through.
No, don't worry, see? This is sliding though. But you can do it. Go ahead. Yeah, شاطرة. From here, from the left.
And you're right, Radioactive. I remember her being with BB. She didn't talk that way with BB. She didn't talk that way with Natter. She talked a little bit like that with Pete's. Just a little bit. Like, can you go get my order from the door for me? It wasn't like over exaggerated though. This whole baby voice and the whining and all of that, it didn't start until she met Salah. I don't know what happened, but I feel like once she met him, she was almost regressing back mentally to like childhood with this man. Don't ask me why, don't ask me how. But it didn't happen with Pete's, it didn't happen with Natter, it didn't happen with BB. Then all of a sudden with Salah, it started, and it's been going ever since. So like BB, she didn't do it. Natter, she didn't do it. But Salah, she did do it. So it is what it is.
You made it.
My baya.
Yeah. Slow down, Eva.
It's like 1,000 degrees out here.
Hello, Chantal. Do you want to say something?
I just want to say, if I die, take care of Howie for me.
Never mind. He's in good hand.
This is really cool. This is so hot, but it's like you said that this is not even close to how hot it gets out here.
Was he trying to unalive her? No. I think all these different outings that they had in Kuwait, Salah had to get real creative with doing the couple's content. They had to find a way to do content, and he had to find places where there was nobody, where there weren't other people. I also feel like the places they went to, they would go to those places during the call to prayer when no one else was there. Chantal, like there were different specifications for going out for the couple's vlogs. Had to be somewhere deserted, or nobody there, or very few people. She had to be in the air conditioning most of the time. There had to be a food reward when it was over. So it was like he couldn't take her to this like normal places. He had to find places where they wouldn't get in trouble for filming. There was nobody there. So he was like, okay, let's go to the abandoned shipyard. There's nobody there. Or a beach where there's nobody there. Or the desert where there's nobody there. Or let's go see the camels. There's nobody there. You know what I'm saying? It's like just try to figure out ways to do some content without getting in trouble, without pissing her off.
Hey? Okay.
In July, the summer heat pretty much became its own side character.
I won't be able to walk very long out here. It's not really evening, but the beach is so nice during the day, so I'm gonna tolerate what I can.
Yeah. Let's go walking, babe. Do you want to say something, baby?
I want to say it's super hot and I'm melting away.
Yeah, it's kind of 40 to 42 Celsius. It's okay, baby.
I want to point something out really quick while we're here, so you guys can see the height difference between these two people. She is basically like 5 feet tall or shorter. He is 6'2". He's much taller than she is. So this story that she told us about, he threw his purse in my face. Exactly how did he do this? If somebody's holding a purse and they're much taller than you, exactly how are they doing it? Are they like swinging over their head to hit you in the head, to hit you in the, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if somebody's short, he would have to swing over his head which is not natural. Like if you're angry, you're not going to swing over your head, you're going to swing this way. But if he swung this way, he would not hit her in the face because she's down here and he's up here. Like he would have to scrunch down in order to get the correct angle to hit her exactly in the face with the purse. Now I could see Chantal getting mad, and if she's got a purse, he's upward, like she can swing upward, but it'd be a bit more difficult for him to swing downward. Yeah, like spiking a volleyball. It's much easier to aim up than to aim down. So I just want to show you like how much taller he is compared to her. Thank you, Radio. I like how we just take the story for granted, though we never see him with an actual purse ever on camera. Right. He never had a purse, but she always had a purse. A big-ass heavy purse. And I also want to point out, and I'm not a Salah fan, there were a few occasions where he came on camera wearing sunglasses. So it makes me wonder if she threw something at his face and bruised his face, and that's why he was wearing the sunglasses. Never saw a bruise on her face, but there were a few occasions where he would wear sunglasses and wouldn't take them off.
Cute.
And that brings us full circle to this month, August 2023.
So, I haven't been very active lately. We go everywhere by car. So I thought to start, I would take a nice walk in the desert. And I have my iced Americano I'm finishing. So I'm gonna walk for another 10 minutes. We walked a little bit together. "10 minutes to start because I have very limited mobility right now."
Okay, I'm calling a little bit of bullshit on this leg limp because she's heavier now than what she was then. And we've seen her walk up a set of stairs, like a long set of stairs. We've seen her walk underneath that bridge. We've seen her do jumping jacks. If she had some kind of nerve damage or a problem with her leg, dragging her leg here, but she's in Canada now and she's much heavier now than she was then, like what happened to the leg drag? That leg drag just kind of disappeared, didn't it? It disappeared when Salah got out of the picture. I think she was putting on a little bit of a performance for him.
With the humidity, my asthma, oh my gosh, there's a lot of sand dust.
Perhaps one of the most shocking images was Chantal trying to use an elliptical machine for 5 minutes and only managing 90 seconds. It's pretty evident that any sort of weight-bearing exercise like this is extremely difficult for her. But the big question is, what got her to this point? Is it simply all of the mukbangs and gaining weight? Is it the heat? Is it her breathing? Your guess is as good as mine.
I don't know what to do. Maybe we could go mall walking, but it's the same thing. It's too hot for me. And even in the air conditioning, fully covered at my weight. So I feel really dizzy, and I feel like I should exercise at first uncovered. Even like, maybe some sitting exercises at first, because I get tired very easily. And it's also, I feel depressed because I realize in these moments how, how much work I have to do on myself, and I don't want to do it. It's really painful and hard and awful.
And she was complaining then. Imagine now. So if she goes back to Syria, she might not even make it there. But if she goes back, she's going to find every excuse in the world why she can't move. Oh, it's too hot. We're going to hear that a lot. Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot. It's so hot. It's so hot. Oh, did I tell you how hot it was? By the way, it's hot. We're going to hear that so much. We're going to hear nothing but that. Nothing but that. Let's see, what else do we have here? Did I do this already? Let me play this real quick. And see. I already played that one. And get rid of that. Just looking for another clip here. Just give me a second. Just getting rid of all these clips so I don't play them a second time. Move a playlist. What else do we have here? Give me one moment. Get rid of that. Sorry, I'm just trying to get rid of things I've looked at before. One moment. Oh, this would be a fun one.
And then I guess there's like...
So, Foodie Beauty does not like the Western world. She wants to unfriend Peeps and afraid Salah will cheat. That should be fun, considering she's going back to Syria. And this is courtesy of Piggy. So let's watch.
like some Pete's guilt. I feel like I'm so important to his life, and I just wish I wasn't. I wish that he had something else. I feel like I'm never panicked at. Should I go get my food? There's probably a line. Ugh. Don't like this place because there's always a line. I'm so grumpy! Do you resent that codependency a little? Yeah, I don't know. He learned to cook without me. I go back to Quat at the end of the month. It's a halal chicken place. I love chicken. I'm craving chicken and like rice. I could have made that. I defrosted chicken, I know, but I just don't have the energy or mental strength to really do anything in my house. I wanted to get out, you know? I'm actually happy that we're moving. Like, well, Pete's is moving. I'm gonna just like, I'm not gonna live there. I'm gonna just, I don't know what. My home is with Sala, so yeah. I think we'll just do that and hopefully we'll see how that works out. I don't know, I don't want to be here. I didn't replace Pete's with anybody totally different. No, I'm not keeping the villa. We're moving out. That's it. This is our last month there. Goodbye, villa. Goodbye, goodbye. Villa of broken dreams. Marissa Freeman, take care of your business in Canada and settle your debts with Pete's. If you don't, then you will carry that. Get good closure responsibility. I don't have debts with Pete's. I've been supporting us. Like I said, it's not even about that. Like, debts can be settled, exactly. You can make a payment plan, you can settle your debts, whatever, you know. I have to learn to be better with money, obviously, but that's not what's depressing.
Can you imagine if Pete's had moved in with her at the apartment? He'd be in the same position as Foodie right about now. She had that idea to move him in. She's like, oh, I'm going to have Pete's live with me, and he's going to pay a portion of the rent and be my caretaker. But he talked to his mom, and mom said, don't move in with Foodie, and he listened. Yeah, he'd be homeless all over again. So, again, smart decision on Pete's part. I think he understood, like, you can't depend on Chantal. Chantal can't even depend on Chantal. Like, there's no stability in somebody who is unstable. Like, she's always on the move, on the go. But I'm sure he's heard about her leaving, and he's thinking, thank goodness I listened to my mom. And I'm staying right where I'm at, because if he hadn't, and he went to the apartment, he'd be screwed. He'd be like, okay, I need a place to stay, and I don't have a place to stay. And this is exactly why you can't rely on Foodie, because she's not reliable. She's not a sure thing.
Why do people care where I am? Why do people, like, I don't know. People are weird. People online, I guess that just depresses me too. Maybe that just being online depresses me too right now. Yeah, golden girl, but like, I guess, yeah, a bit of guilt from that, you know? But then I get like mad. I get like, well, like, we're only responsible for our own happiness in a way, because like I cannot make him happy just by like living with him, you know? Or maybe that he would be happy forever living with me, but we're not together that way. And you know, like, I don't know. I'm a Muslim woman now. And maybe I have guilt from that. People always telling me, she's not Muslim, she's not Muslim. Just because I have slip-ups and get high from, like, do you know how hard it is to change your life? At least I'm trying. What the people who are criticizing me, what are you doing? You're just doing nothing. Like, just be quiet. Like, you have no idea who I am. You don't know me. You don't know what I struggle with. The only person who has a right to tell someone they're not Muslim is God himself. I like worry he's gonna forget me or something, even though it's like maybe irrational because we're married, but I don't know. I guess it's just a mixture of things. I just feel like every single person, I feel like I have no privacy in my life. And I know that's a big part of my fault, but some things no. I haven't started reading the Quran, but like learning more about Islam yet. I've been praying. Sorry, I don't answer the blue comments. Make a plan to go to your local mosque.
I like this super chat. Marissa says, you enable peace to become dependent for your benefit. And it's true. Chantal was with Bibi. Before Bibi, she was with Pete's. They lived together. she cheated on Pete quite frequently, but he loved her. And he even told her, look, if you want to go sleep with other men, you can go sleep with other men, just don't leave me. Like, unfortunately, at that time, Chantal was his person. But he's like, you want to go sleep around? You can go sleep around, just don't leave me. And she left him anyway. And one of the people that she messed around with was BB. So she broke Pete's heart. How did he find out about the breakup? Well, he woke up one night and she's packing her shit. She didn't even like sit him down and tell him. She just leaving in the middle of the night. But she left Pete's to go be with BB, was with BB for a while. At the same time she was with BB, she was getting money from Pete's. She ruined Pete's financially, emotionally. Ruined his credit. Borrowed a lot of money from him. When she left BB, when BB broke up with her, at the time Pete's had a job, had good credit, was making money, and she went to Pete's to get into the villa. It was his name on the lease, never hers. She used his credit and his name to get in there because of her bankruptcies. That was the deal. You put your name on the dotted line, I'll pay the bills, I'll pay the rent. Okay. So that was the arrangement. He would just like take out the garbage and maybe look after the cats, and that was how they configured it. While he was living with Chantal, she urged him to quit his job and join her on YouTube. He got laid off and he did join her on YouTube. And she was content with that for a while until she wasn't. Then she started rolling her eyes and acting annoyed with him, but he didn't work while he was with her. She took care of things. She liked having full control over Pete's. And then she met up with Natter. While she was with Natter, she talked about giving up the cats and, Pete's having his own room somewhere. That happened a few times. Because she felt like the cats and Pete's were blocking her for being with Natter. Natter did not want to live with Chantal, though. So then she met up with Salah. And here we go again, dumping off the cats and getting rid of Pete's because she feels like they're in her way for being with Salah. And she didn't even have the goodness in her heart to let Pete's know ahead of time, look, I'm seeing this new guy, I might be moving to the Middle East, I'm letting you know 3 or 4 months out so you can go get a job, start making money, and get on your feet before that happens. Like, she just sprang this whole thing on him. So where he started, he had a job, he was making money, he had good credit. Where it ended, bad credit, his credit card's all maxed out, $5,000 in debt because of all the damages to the villa. That's what she left Pete's to deal with when she went to the Middle East. And then she has the big fupa balls that after she moves into the apartment, she doesn't understand why he's not moving in with her. I think he learned his lesson. I think he understood then, like, this is not a sure thing and leave it alone.
Maybe. Anyways, I get blamed for everything. Doesn't matter what. Nobody has any responsibility in anything other than me. People are dumb. I think my stuff is running. I probably won't be on for long. I need to get out of my funk. I need to oh, I didn't dispensary these. I said I'm not gonna do it anymore. And I don't care if you don't believe me. I'm tired of people making a big deal out of things that make me human. Fuck off. Thank you. Yeah, that's me, okay? I'm Muslim and I told you to F off, so what? Everything is legal here and I don't think that's a good thing. In Kuwait, I never saw people strung out on the street, begging for money, being hammered and stupid. I never saw any people like that. It's not legal. You would go right to jail. Dana, eat crap. Always the victim? It's called my life and I go through bad things.
Can I say something about that? She's complaining about, oh, over in the Middle East, you never see people that are strung out and high in the street. Wild work. Someone who is an extreme addict talking about people being high in the street. When she's an addict and she gets high at home, and we've seen her greened out, we've seen her incoherent, barely able to make a word. But let's criticize other addicts because they're in the street. An extreme addict criticizing other addicts, wild work. Like being condescending. Oh, like over in the Middle East, you never see that. Chantal, you were on YouTube doing that. You were on YouTube showing us all your addictions and when you did too much. We saw you during Crack It Olympics tripping balls on mushrooms, geeked out on Coca-Cola, greened out on the green. We saw you drunk many times, throwing up on yourself. You were showing us all your worst moments. So are you in a position to criticize other addicts? I don't think so. When you've been very public with your bad moments.
Things just like every other human being. Like, why are you watching me if you always have to complain about something? What's your problem? I'm not allowed to be in my feels? Like, what? Please. I didn't know sharing my feelings was being a victim. People are so freaking pathetic. Yeah, I guess I just don't really like Western culture that much anymore. I don't know. I don't feel in my element. You don't like freedom. What kind of freedom? Freedom to destroy myself? No, I don't. I have to have strict rules, yeah. No, I do. Like, I can't make my own structure. I can't trust myself. Don't know. And Sala kept me grounded, you know, in a lot of ways. I don't have the patience for puzzles or coloring. Yeah, I know. I don't like to just sit there and be, like, studious and I don't know. I used to want to write. I don't know how. I would have to be, like, bed-bound to
You're a law.
be able to write, I guess. Like, otherwise I'm jumping in the Kia and going to the nearest fast food place. I'm kidding.
Wow. So even back during Crack It Olympics, she knew she had a problem. She was aware of how bad the problem was. She's essentially saying here, I can't control myself. I'm in Canada and I can't control myself. There's temptation everywhere and I can't control myself. I'm surrounded by all this temptation and I can't control myself. It's Canada's fault. No, it's not Canada's fault. Lots of people live in Canada and they can control themselves. There's different ways you can get help. You just don't want it. Yeah, thank you, Inferno. She just switched between substances. True, true, true. We watched her do it. Chantal, she liked to chase the tail of the dragon. What does that mean for those that don't know what that means? What that means is she would do a substance, she would do a lot of it. She would chase her tolerance all the way up to the ceiling, to the point where she couldn't get high off it anymore. Once that happened, she would switch to another substance, do the same thing with that substance, chase it all the way up to the ceiling. And in the meantime, her tolerance for substance one is going down. Once she feels it's going down, she'll go hop back over to substance one. And if she chases the tolerance all the way up to the ceiling on both substances, then it's time to bring in a third substance or a fourth one. Like, she just kept hopping between all the different substances. If she can't get high off the green, then let's do the mushrooms. Can't get high off of that, let's do the Coca-Cola. Can't get high off of that, let's pop some pills. Can't do that, let's drink. Hopping back and forth, just playing hopscotch with different chemicals. From one foot to the other, just seeing what will get her high, what will get her stoned, what will numb her out, what will give her energy. That's why we called it Crackhead Olympics. Because she had high octane fuel in her gas tank, and we were over here just trying to keep up. We're over here sober, trying to keep up with somebody who clearly isn't sober. That she's making 20, 30 grand a month, and no matter what the season, it was always snowing in her house. And that snow gave her energy for days. She would be up for days, not really sleeping. Sleeping maybe an hour or two. We would be exhausted. She would sleep a couple hours, get up, do some snow, start streaming at 8 in the morning, and not be done until midnight, 1 or 2 the next morning. It was a crazy time, and it literally took an entire community of people to keep up with her shenanigans and to document it all. We cut our teeth with all of that nonsense. Y'all wonder how the hell I did that 12-hour stream the other night? Pfft, you're looking at it. This is why. I got used to 12 hours with Chantal. I can do it again. She conditioned me to this shit. I got used to doing 12 hours. 12 hours is a walk in the park with her. It's the 14, 15 hours that'll kill you. After like the 12th hour, you're like, man, please make her go to bed. Somebody give her some alcohol or something. Make her go to sleep. My eyes are wanting to close on their own. Somebody prop my eyelids open. I need some help here. I'm sending an SOS out.
Chicken, plantains, and rice. The best rice ever. So hot. Anyway, I was on TikTok and I saw a Muslim revert, and he was full of tattoos. And he was talking about his struggles. So it made me feel less bad. The next time I have the ability to cook something, I will do it. I have to push myself, but the littlest slip up I do gets magnified 1,000-fold, and maybe I just believe it. And then I guess I just have this worry that I just won't be able to be the woman Salah needs, and he'll need like 5 other wives. Like, I always have this nightmare. Maybe it's irrational because he's very reassuring, so it has nothing to do with him, but it's just my own insecurity. And where he's from, like, you know, and his morals, like, cheating is just so looked down upon. I don't know, I'm not worried about that. It's just, I don't know, I just feel weird. I can't explain the melancholy. I don't know where it's coming from. Ew. Pant leg. Ew. I'll take the hit on that one. I really don't know. I didn't have much experience, believe it or not. As much, you know, as much as you think I was a hoe. I was just a wannabe, I think.
I'm seeing some stuff in the chat that I'm like, what the hell's going on? God, you're saying comments, and I'm not understanding why you're saying the comments. I don't see anybody attacking you or addressing you. Like, no, there's nobody fighting with you. Like, I've been watching you. Like, you're coming in, you're addressing people in the chat, but they're not addressing you. They're not fighting with you. Like, I've been keeping an eye on the chat this time. I've got my eyes peeled because, you know, people like to come in and troll here. We're just here to do a react. And we're going to get back to the show. But I've been seeing the poking that's happening, and I don't like it. So if you're coming in to poke at my viewers, please don't do that. We're all having a good time tonight. Let's get back.
I don't know who cares about. I don't like my past at all. So it's so annoying that people now are trying to just use it against me. Over and over and over, the same thing. We hated Gargamel so bad. I know every time I would go live from there, you'd be like, oh no! I want to see my family. They're probably hurt that I, like, you know. My mom. She wants me to stay home for at least a month. And then my cat. Even my trustee was like being my counselor. That's not their job. Just put in the work and stay creative and you'll get ahead. And a lot of it's my fault. I'm not complaining about that I'm a victim. But just things just really are bothering me these days.
So that was Foodie, and she was having a moment where she's talking about getting rid of Pete's. And she's got her fears about, oh, what if he meets a younger woman, meaning Salah? What if he gets into a relationship? What does that mean for me? That means if he gets into a relationship and he finds a woman that he's really attracted to, that he's really got the chemistry with, that means I lose my business partner. That means I lose access to the Middle East. That means if I need an escape route out of Canada, that's essentially blocked. It's not about losing him. It's about losing her escape route. Like if she fucks up in Canada or she gets sick of Canada, she has a different place she can go. So that's why she's so desperate to hang on to Salah. Yeah, and that's why she's going back. Like, look at all, look at all that she did in Canada. In the 9 months that she was here. Let's think about all that happened. What are some of the incidents? Let's see. Well, she left poo trails all over Canada. You know, like shitting herself all over Canada. That happened. Shitting herself in restaurants. She got kicked out of a mall. She got scolded by the mall cops. She got in trouble with the CSIS. She got in trouble with the cops. She got in trouble several places. Didn't she get kicked out of a Tim Hortons? I mean, she got in trouble in several places with several different people. So many different areas she got confronted and she got in trouble. Just a trail of just trouble following her. Animal control, yes. Her apartment complex confronting her. Coming to her door with the inspection. So let's see, trouble at the mall. Trouble with all the restaurants. CSIS, I mean, she's pissed everybody off. Everybody's pissed off at Foodie. She can't have fun no more because she's pissed everybody off. And now she wants to go back to Syria because she's caused too much trouble here. She's under the microscope. DoorDash. Is there anybody that she hasn't pissed off? Did she leave anybody out? I think everybody she could piss off, she did piss off. Yeah, I believe that too. I believe something happened with the O train, and I think something happened with Walmart because she hasn't been back to Walmart either. And maybe that's why she started going to Costco. So I think in every area she made a spectacle of herself. And that's why she's like, I've caused trouble everywhere and I'm not welcome everywhere, so I'm gonna get out of here. What do we got here? Hold on. Watch that. Get rid of that. Already watched that one. How about this one from Peggy?
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Oba.
Hey, Oba.
Deep fried pickles.
Deep fried pickles.
They're not bad.
They're not bad, but
The bad.
Hold on. I gotta turn the sound off.
Butter is not that good. Housework? Yeah, I did a lot of housework today. I'm always doing housework. That shirt looks warm. Yeah, my AC is on full blast. I'm actually cold right now. I need to go outside one of these days. I don't feel like it. I'm a shut-in. I'm a total shut-in. Enjoy the sunshine. I don't like it at all. I'm miserable. Never liked the sun. I never, my whole entire life. No, he doesn't like the heat either. He's like a lot like me in a lot of ways. He's more of a night person. He likes it cooler. I didn't order anything yesterday, today, since I have my groceries. Baby, you're such a I just got an, Sala, get 2 twisters. Not today, Satan. I gotta turn off those notifications. So I had a bagel with cream cheese for breakfast and 2 like small hash browns. I had for lunch a slice of my leftover meat pie. I still have 1 piece left. I had 1 Baby Bell cheese and my leftover soup. Like the whole left of the soup. The deep fried pickles. And for dinner, what did I have for dinner? Did I eat dinner? I didn't even eat dinner. I don't think I had dinner. Oh, gotta make dinner. Yay! Look at my face. I look chubby. I swear baked. I didn't have dinner. Because we started order. I had some sunflower seeds and I did have shisha. Yes, sorry. Hi, Maxine. I gotta go on a diet. You know what? That meat pie is filling as hell. So are you gonna... No, I'm not ordering dinner. I can't order. I have to eat all my groceries. I'm on a no ordering challenge. So, I was thinking of just having some cheese in the microwave for dinner. If you're not hungry, then why eat? I am kinda. I know I have a lot of food. I did it like a lot of food. Okay, what am I gonna have for my dinner? Just something small. Salah's probably like, what the hell? What gives you the worst stinky fart? This stuff. Onion soup mix. Like French onion. French onion soup. It gives you those toots that like last, like when you let them out, they're like hot.
Question. Why do you have the French onion soup mix right next to you? Like you're just snacking out of it. If it's soup mix, why is it right next to you? Like you're eating it like sunflower seeds or something. Like exactly. Why is that in the living room? Thank you. My mind just like it kind of like glitched for a minute. Like wait, French onion soup mix in the living room and you got it right next to you, like you're snacking on it. Huh? Shouldn't that be in the kitchen? You're just snacking on soup mix. It took a minute for me to register that. I couldn't figure it out.
They last forever and they're sweet smelling and they're gross. Why is there an open package of soup? I like to sprinkle it on things. Okay, I also found out people were like saying, "Oh, you're lying about you can adjust the price of your merch," and you can. I didn't know that. Whenever I go, but it's like whenever I upload each individual thing, it's like really small when I'm working on my phone, so I didn't see it. You can adjust the price. So I think I'm gonna do that for some items. Cause yeah, some of them, like the hoodie, is like really expensive. The best food in Kuwait. Oh my gosh, there's too many.
Oh my God, I nearly forgot about that. I forgot that she had a merch store. She's got like 2 or 3 merch stores. What happened to that? Like for a while she was pushing her merch, and then we stopped hearing about it. I mean, her merch is crap. It's cheap crap. And the shameful thing is, Foodie, I understand not everybody is an artist, but there are talented people out there that could come up with a design for her and design something for her, and she could have put that on merch. But everything she did was like Pixar. It was just crap. The crazy thing is, back during Crack at Olympics, she could have made a killing if she had put out merch. Back in her heyday, she could have made thousands and thousands of dollars just off a merch store. Like, have like 2 items for a merch store. Have like a coffee mug and maybe a hoodie, and made so much money just off of 2 items. You know, just like a hoodie and a coffee mug. Simple, done. But she was lazy and she didn't put up a merch store. And then by the time she got around to the merch store, it was way too late. So what happened to your merch store, Foodie? You never promote them anymore.
Many. I like match booze. I'll just make something small and healthy. I love how everyone's ignoring she's on death's door. Well, what do you want people to do about it? Like, who? Just oh yeah, my last meal would be a wheelchair. 100%. I don't think I would care. That would be a good wheelchair. That would be a good pot brownies to eat the whole tray. You wouldn't be sentient anymore.
For those that are wondering what that is, she literally melted cheese on a plate. And that was something that she did during Crack at Olympics too. She would just get hungry and want a snack, so she would take some cheese and put it on a plate and put it in the microwave. So just like sliced cheese or something and put it on a plate and melt it. That was her idea of a healthy snack. Yeah.
The grease is hot. Microwave cheese. Just a small amount. I'm not telling Sansa how much, so you can't count my calories. Pot pie. Yeah. It's always yummy and random. My favorite's gone earth. Cheese is so good. I just have a small plate. Usually I have a big one. Just a little bit of cheese. Buy it. You need a new t-shirt? I don't think there's anything in the Quran about lip fillers. But cosmetic surgery, only if it's like necessary. Sorry. So no. By the way, I see a message request from somebody. You know who you are. You know I don't want to talk to you. Bug off, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. You're lucky I'm hyper. Someone in Kuwait, where do I invite you to lunch? Would you accept? Yeah, I met up with somebody before, but like I'd have to get to know the person a bit off camera, you know? Where are you taking me? I'm kidding. You have to tell us. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Just ignore it. My dinner's ready. I'll be right back. Why would Dee Dee message me? I was only trolling you guys. Nobody messaged me. I get no messages from people. Ugh. I'm joking, I do. Actually, I missed a lot of messages. I got I find like the Jiffy and stuff tastes like oil. I gotta check it out. Just a chicken burger. That's it. Beauty bite. Well, the chicken fingers are frozen, but I air fried them. Mmm. He was saying it constantly? That's awful. Cancel him. For real. But I don't even know how that word's in anyone's vocabulary, like honestly. Get rid of the bread, girl. Inshallah, one day. Yeah, I've never said that word. Ever. You'll never catch me saying it. It's just not something that ever pops in my head. Like, what the hell? Skibbity? Imagine living in a country with just white people. How boring. Yeah, like you guys know, the R word will slip out. Because I used to use it all the time as a kid.
Wait a minute, back up. Backpedal. So you said you'll never say the N word, which is good. Glad you're not going to say the N word. That's a very horrible word. But you just sat there and said, like, can you imagine living in a neighborhood with nothing but white people? Racist, bitch. Ma'am, you are a white woman. Has no one ever told you that? You are a white woman. Hate to break it to you, but you are. The nerve. Can you imagine a neighborhood of nothing but white people? Ma'am, you're white. I would never say that word. That's racist. And then she says something racist.
I would go around my house calling random things the R word. My lamp, everything. I loved it. Never thought of it as a slur. You know? I don't even think of people with disabilities when I say that. I think of people I hate that are acting dumb. But because it's hurtful to people with disabilities, I try not to say it. You know, I used to be like, whatever, I'm going to say it anyways. But no, that's not right. And that was so good. I could eat like 5 of those. Was the treadmill a good investment? The Lolcow University.
And yes, she loves using the R word. She still uses it. And she says it to be hateful. And she says it just to hurt people. Many people over the years have told her, like, you really shouldn't use that word. It's not nice. And they've explained to her, like, you're using it is wrong. and she doesn't care. She'll use it anyway when she wants to be hurtful. She has used the R word, you know, like she referred to Charlie Gold as Charlie Cole. And then she and Peeps did a mukbang video directly after. It was supposed to be an apology, even though it was a mukbang. And they were eating chicken and watermelon. She referred to a man's kids as little black B word. Like, she's been very, very racist. Very racist, very ugly. Ugly language coming out of her mouth. And she knows it's wrong and she does it anyway.
Person uses the R like it's nothing. They do, yeah. I get that there's some people who have the attitude, like I used to kind of think this way too, like DC Media Girl too, when I used to watch, like when I watched some of her streams, sometimes she would say it, and it's like they have the attitude that it's like you're not responsible for people's triggers. You know what I mean? But like I have people who like personally have like in my chats been like really offended by it, and like after thinking about it, like I felt bad. Like at first I felt like defiant, like too bad for you, and now I feel bad, and like I don't know, like I've seen some articles about people like with disabilities who are really offended by it, so I just really try to not say it. It does slip out when I'm really angry, but would I do a charity stream? Maybe I would, yeah, if I know how to organize one. I guess I could learn. But next rage, I hope there's never another rage ever. That would be. You can say moron or lunatic. True, bae. Yeah, Salah doesn't like when I say it. Don't use that word. Treadmill training for mall gallivanting arc. Yeah. Why is Paradise calling you corn-fed when she looks like 10 miles of rough road? I would rather be 1,000 pounds than look like that. Sorry. I don't know, man. The treadmill will be tired of Chantel working out on it every day soon. Just wait, guys. She's psychotic and obsessed. It was a small dinner, but no, I'm okay. She looks like beef jerky, so she looks like she either tans too much, which can cause skin cancer, and she looks like she smokes too much, and she sounds like she smokes too much. So, I don't know about that. Oh, and also, raging and ranting all day is bad for the heart, too. I'm never rude to my viewers. Depends on the viewer. Actually, you know what? I'm going to apologize for calling that person ugly and beef jerky.
Bruh.
Whatever your name is, period eyes, I'm sorry for calling you that. You can call me corn-fed, you can call me cow, you can call me fat. It doesn't matter to me. Have at her. Ham. Chantel is pretty and beautiful either way, she's fat or not, but exercising will help her asthma and diabetes and other issues because a healthy mind is a healthy body. I know! Bada. Yeah, I will. I'm trying not to make fun of people's looks. Or like, I'm trying not to make fun of people, period. I don't like it. I need to grow out of that stage, you know? I gotta get into shape. I can't do anything if I'm not in shape. I do, Brett. I look back on, like, the last year of my life in Canada. Yeah, I do. I have some regrets, like, you know, but trying to be accountable, actually, speaking of accountability, for dealing with consequences of a lot of my careless lifestyle back there, you know, and I don't know. Work out until we travel. You got this. Thanks, babe. You're all of the like financial problems I had in Canada, all of the, I don't know, I just felt more overwhelmed with life. I felt alone. Like, I don't know how to explain. Like here, I don't live paycheck to paycheck. I don't worry about, you know, and there's no drugs. Exactly.
Is it all sounding familiar? Here I don't have to live paycheck to paycheck, and there's no rugs here. You know what, Foodie? I'm sure that if you had not screwed everything up for you in Salah, that you'd be going back to Kuwait. And there'd be no problem with you going back to Kuwait. But because you screwed it up with the whole kitten thing, you and he don't have that option anymore. So now you're kind of stuck with whatever you can do in Syria, if you can do anything. But this is the same old song and dance. Like, oh, I can go to the Middle East and I don't have to make as much money like I do in Canada. She's going to cause trouble yet again. Oh, yeah. But if she can go back to Kuwait, she would go back to Kuwait. She was doing really well in Kuwait and then she messed it up. It's her fault that both of them, neither one of them can go back.
Yeah, I was, yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of freedoms in Canada, but when I'm left to have freedoms, I don't control myself. You don't have the stress because Salah takes care of everything, and in Canada, you were in charge. Yeah, he does take care. Yeah, exactly. Vitamin D was low after I had a seizure. Went back and lived more frugally. Oh, yeah, if I went back, I'd have to live very frugally for sure. You can use him as a shield for your responsibilities. You don't speak the language, so you're not responsible for anything other than taking care of him and yourself. Yeah. People have a certain social etiquette, you know? And like a sense of hospitality and it's still pretty westernized here in a lot of ways.
You know, that comment that somebody just made about you're using Salah as a shield for your responsibilities. I like that comment because it's true. Like, really, she should be focusing on herself and what's wrong and how to fix it. But she doesn't want to focus on herself and she doesn't want to fix herself and she doesn't want to acknowledge that there are problems and issues. So let's just deflect over to a man and let's put the focus on the man. Because as long as I'm focusing on him, as long as he's in the spotlight, I put him in the spotlight, I don't have to think about myself. I don't have to think about the damage I'm doing to myself or what I should be doing to help myself. Like, that person becomes a shield from her looking at herself in the mirror. It's like when she might have those moments where she can turn to the mirror and see herself and see her reflection. Oh, let's put a man in front of us so we don't have to do that. That's why she wants a man around, not just for companionship, but also she doesn't have to see her own reflection. She can turn away from it. She doesn't see it fully like she needs to.
Discipline? I'm so bad with discipline. So.
My problem is I don't like standing up or walking.
I never really liked it. But I will say, I have dreams that I'm walking everywhere. And I don't feel, obviously in a dream you don't feel anything, right? But like, I used to walk all over town, all hours of the day. Just I wish I could just lay like this and float around to wherever I want to go. I don't like Taylor Swift at all. Do I have to like her? Don't you look cheesy? No, I didn't put burn. Oh yeah, I should have made some broccoli. This is the last time I'm eating tonight. I don't feel well. The mac and cheese noodles were freaking me out a bit, but it tasted good, so I kept eating it. But I don't know. Anyways, I'm not eating anymore.
Well, that's it, y'all. So we've been going for like, and get my butt to bed and take this itchy ass wig off. It's just getting hot. So thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate you being here and enjoyed your company a lot. So I'm going to leave you guys and say goodnight. Don't forget to like and subscribe and have a good one. Bye.